many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't...
This report is sponsored by Rapid Radio.
A little bit cooler for your Wednesday. Temperatures today are going to be in the mid-80s, and then we do have a good chance for some showers and thunderstorms as well as a pretty sunny afternoon. I'm Watch 31. Here's what weather team meteorologist Patty.
Stay connected when it matters most. Be prepared with Rapid Radio's walkie-talkie. With instant push-to-talk and LTE nationwide coverage, you can
Who's coming in today?
any emergency.
Brian.
100% private, no contract, no...
Is Sue's coming in?
No.
Okay, so who'll take her spot?
No, it's good, it's good, it's good.
You sure?
Yep, get calls lined up, please.
We don't have many.
Well, get what you got.
This is Emily Lamb speaking on behalf of the other roommate who's in the house. She says she woke up that morning with a toothache and called her father. He told me to take Advil, so I did, and I went back to sleep. I was still out of it and still didn't know what happened. If I had known, I of course would have called her mom right away. I still carry so much regret and guilt for not knowing what had happened and not calling right away. Parents of the victims also expected to speak, but it's unclear if coworker will is punishment expected weekday consecutive sentences. Isn't that seems? But you were in San Francisco and got way more than you got here for, and the self-driving car here and way off road. You guys just got kidnapped by Waymo. Buckle up and listen to this story. The young family followed through Waymo suddenly pulled off the street and into a parking garage. I went from like normal shenanigans into robot world, and I was in this vehicle not sure what I was supposed to do. What he did was he actually managed to get over the Waymo representative. He says that person was able to override his car and get family back on the correct route. That's ABC St. John, our affiliate KPO in San Francisco. Waymo says the car turned into the parking garage because it determined that would be the quickest way to get where he wanted to go.
Ah,
Fleetwood Mac, Stevie Nicks, and Lindsey Buckingham announced the reissue of 1973's Buckingham Nicks, their only full-length album debut. It hasn't been available on streaming ever before. The remastered version arrives on September 19th. I'm Shirley Preston, ABC News. This is Mr. This Morning. CWIP and Times of Time.
Troubleshooter Show, what's your first name?
Girl, listen, my energy was so low because
I'm sorry?
so I had to
Nick, and what is your question?
Trust me, I understand. I'm doing much better now that I've eaten, so I'm back on track. Great. In that case, let's get some steps.
All right.
Hey, Brian.
How you doing, Doc?
A what? Okay, got it. Hold on. Troubleshooter Show, what's your first name? And Janice, what's your question? Got it. Oh, that's good. Tax. We got it. Tax question. Hold on, okay?
You work in the phones.
I do my own phones, bitcholas. What did I just say, Janice?
You said bitcholas.
Yeah, bitchola line 3. Bitchola from Aurora. What the fuck?
Where's Kelly?
He's right there.
That's like saying, where's Waldo? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let me get my second beat of energy here. Tell her I got 3 handled. I'll put it up. Yeah, you're going to love it, dude. You know what's funny? I do love the X a lot. I've noticed a little difference with the X. The X is a little smarter, not a lot,
Okay.
but it's a little smarter, and I know why.
Drive or what?
Yep, it's got more cameras, and it's got a few more sensors.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
I will tell you, and I'm showing age here, it's awfully low.
Oh, I love it. I'm
It's
so
low,
used to
man.
it. I
Going
fall
down.
into it. If to see
I'm so
anything anything you ever run into, like if your electric seat back won't go up,
Yeah.
anything like that, just text me, call
Okay.
me, because I've already been through it.
You've done it.
Yeah, it's funny. If your seat doesn't work, you reboot your seat. Then your fucking seat starts working.
Okay.
It's nuts. It'll go into a full motion up, full motion back, slide forward, slide back, recalibrate, works perfect.
Really? I haven't had a problem with, everything.
I've only had it happen once, but I waited about 3 months, and then I had a
What
service
was it
ticket.
doing?
It wouldn't. I was back like this driving.
And it wouldn't move up?
This wouldn't come up. I was
Really?
literally. I'll
That's
tell
funny.
you what was sad. I got pretty fucking used to it.
You were like laying down?
Like on a sled or something. Not quite laying down, but every bit of this right here.
That's hilarious.
But I was, it's like, yeah,
I
whatever.
got scolded once, and kicked out of auto drive because I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, yeah. Did you get a red warning?
Yep.
They're nasty. Did it say 4 more red warnings?
Yes, it did.
See, that'll reset. I don't know the dates. I think maybe it resets once a month so you get 4 more.
Okay.
But if you do lose it, which I have because of Marco Bendinelli, if you do lose it, you'll get it back after 30 days.
Okay.
But you're screwed. You're not
You're
getting,
out, huh?
You're out, dude. I called up, put in a service ticket, threatened to quit, all kinds of shit.
Didn't matter, huh?
Didn't matter. Yes, I do have my phone. Can you start with Crazy Train, or is that going to get us flagged and everything in the world? Okay. Years ago, I'd open up with, on KOA, I'd open up with Enter Sandman. That's before people gave a shit, though. Yeah. Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take your complaints, make your life a little bit better. By the way, rip to the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy Osbourne. What was he, 78? Does someone know offhand? I didn't look it up, but it's pretty close to there. That guy, I loved it. Crazy Train, you name it. I loved Ozzy growing up, and I just want to keep hearing it. You got Crazy Train up. I would love to hear that, Shannon. is for Ozzy. Now, we probably set off every alarm in the world for running copyrighted material, but you know what? The guy needs his day. Did anybody get to catch that last show on TV? I don't think it releases for like a year. He was in a throne as always, but he couldn't stand up. I saw bits and pieces of it on YouTube. Incredible, man. In fact, I'll tell you what, I don't know about you guys. Brian, you're my age. That's Brian with Compass Insurance. By the way, I digress on that for a second. Here's the deal. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. 303 Martino. I'll let you know when a line's open. Right now, we have one line open. I got Deputy Doc, Deputy Dimitri standing by to dig in and get money back if you've been ripped off, or call over to a bad landlord, or show up in person to a hospital. You name it, we've done it right here on this show, and we got some great updates to talk about. But now back to Ozzy real quick. Do you remember the Osbournes? Did you grow up on that? You're a little younger.
Yeah, I mean, I know the show for sure. I wasn't like hooked on it, but I totally remember the show.
Suzanne and I watched that religiously. Yeah. We absolutely loved that show. It might have been the first true reality show. Well, that's not true. There was cooking ones like Martha Stewart, but that's a little weird. Those are all staged. Yeah. But so was Ozzy, or the Osbournes. Did you like Ozzy?
Oh, I liked Ozzy. I wasn't a huge fan of the show.
Crowley. I loved it. I got
Black Sabbath. Come on, there's lots that go there.
Yeah, he got kicked out of Black Sabbath. He showed them, though. Yeah. I mean, really, I was never really into Black Sabbath, but I was into Ozzy. Yeah. Of course, everybody listens to the show knows my favorite band's Metallica. Mm-hmm. So a little different there, but Ozzy, he had everybody during that show, apparently. I guess it's going to be released, I want to say February of next year, his last show. But Metallica was there. He had people, you name them, they were there either in person or by video to wish him a farewell. And how ironic is it? He dies a couple weeks later. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's sad, but it's kind of cool, man. Parkinson killed another. Yep. That's a nasty son of a bitch. You know, my Suzanne's grandmother had it, and towards the end, holy moly, would she shake. Her son had to feed her, and I've been to their house and witnessed this as she got really bad towards the end, and the shaking was so bad, there's spoons made for it. Mm-hmm. There's just different equipment you would never think of unless if you have either really bad tremors or something like Parkinson, just to live everyday life. So I feel extremely bad for everything, and he donated a lot of money for research. You know, for a guy that was the Prince of Darkness and biting bats' heads off and doing some of the craziest stuff we ever heard of, he was actually a pretty decent guy. I would say in general that's probably true, right?
Yeah, and the thing about Ozzy that was always interesting, he would be, because he looked like he was dealing with Parkinson for a long time. I mean, his body seemed to be breaking down, but then you put a mic in front of him and he could still sing. I mean, it was incredible.
And up until, a few years ago, he could get up and sing.
Yeah.
I mean, not long ago at all, which is remarkable knowing his diagnosis now. Plus, he had other problems. That guy, talk about how do these guys do so many drugs and live to almost 80? Some of them live well into their 80s.
I know. Ozzy's one of those that most people would have never bet that he was going to live this long.
No, I don't think so either. It's kind of crazy. Anyhow, that's Brian Compass Insurance. As I said, Deputy Dimitri's here. We got two lines open, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I want to hear from you. Dig in. And did you happen to ever see him live real quick? Then I'll go to the phones, I promise.
I never did. Nope.
Yeah, I wish I did. I never did. I started thinking, was he at Monsters of Rock in the 90s? No, he wasn't. Or in the 80s, actually. No. I just haven't seen him. I was trying to think of maybe someplace I saw him, but I just never saw him. Yeah. Never. I wish I saw like Ozfest. That sounded really badass. But I digress. Shannon, I hope the bumper music today is Mr. Osborne. I'd appreciate that. Nick, what is going on with you and Janice? You'll be up next. Nick? Well, there goes Nick. Hey, Janice, what's going on with you?
Hi, I was calling for my dad on my dad's behalf.
Got it.
He filed his taxes on the date they were due. Got them sent out like Federal Express somewhere or whatever my sister and him did. And we've tried calling, finding out what's going on with his taxes, and it just says they're being processed.
Yeah,
we can't talk to a human being.
Yeah, it's pretty normal. So basically he's waiting for his refund, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you mail them in, people, and most people have already done this by now for at least last year, 2024, but when you actually snail mail them in, they can take 3 months, 6 months, they just sit there. The best way to do it in the future is do it right either on the IRS website, I believe that's free, or if you are having someone prepare them, like H&R Block or somebody, or maybe even Quicken, way faster it happens. I'm not going to say immediately, but way quicker. There's nothing you're going to do but keep checking. They're extremely slow with snail mail. I'm pretty sure one person opens it up and puts it in a pile of 800 million other ones, and then they slowly go through the pile.
That's horrible. See, I did mine the same day, and I got mine back a couple, 3 months ago.
Yeah, but are you saying you snail mailed it or you filed electronically?
I filed electronically.
Yeah,
I did
of
it all
course.
online.
Yeah, it's snail mail that's the killer. We have brought experts on this for over 4 or 5 years. During COVID, it was the absolute worst. But even pre-COVID, and then, of course, the last few years, it's still the same way. They're so back at the IRS. Remember Biden hired like 10,000 IRS.
More.
How many were? It's like 1 million billion IRS people, whatever it was. And they still can't get taxes done on time. They got more employees than Walmart at this point. I don't know why they take so long. You know what, though? It's kind of like the checks in the mail. When it's their money, you know, if you're a day late paying them, interest penalties instantly. But if they wait 3 months, 6 months, a year to pay you, well, too bad, so sad.
Mark,
Go ahead, George.
What do you think? Would Amy's dad? Do you think Amy's dad should
Janice.
refile them, or Janice's dad refile them electronically now? Is there any downside to doing it twice like that?
Yeah, we've had people do that, and there's a big downside to it. It confuses the hell out of them because they're already showing one's been filed, even though it hasn't gone through the finishing touch.
Yeah.
So no, that would create a big issue.
Yeah.
You're playing the waiting game. How much money is he waiting on?
Not a lot, like almost $2,000.
Got it. Well, loan him the money till it comes in. Be a good daughter.
That's what I told him. If you need the money, I got you.
Yeah. Well, really cool.
Yeah.
I wish I had better news for you, Janice, but that is our government and how it works. Thank you for the call. 303-713-8255. Everybody hang tight. We're going to be back right after this.
Right. I just texted Shelly
Okay,
to
cool.
help you.
Perfect.
Because I'm afraid to.
Yeah, I don't want to
mess
screw with
it up,
anything.
You know. I'm used to I have a bookmark and.
Kelly, you have me so confused on the phones, I don't know what to say. A name's out there with double stuff, and just please figure it out. XL Roofing. I'll keep my day job, but you want the best roofer out there? That's Jay and Henry Bretts. XL Roofing, one of the largest roofers in the state of Colorado. Here's what I love about them, beyond a lot of different things. But my favorite thing is you don't pay a cent till you're content. No money up front. They don't come knocking at doors. Well, maybe if they're at the neighbor's house. But honestly, these guys are absolutely wonderful. You name it, class 4, hail-proof, hail-resistant roofs, they have it all. They've done my roof, Tom's roof, you name it, they've done it. Great people, they've been around forever, and that never pay a cent to your content. No one else does that. Check them out, excelroofing.com. That's excelroofing.com. Vestera Investments, here's the deal. You want to be a landlord, have no idea what you're doing. That's where Barry Miller and the gang step in. They're going to find you that right property in the right area. It won't be here in Colorado because we're at the top of the market. He's going to find an area that's got the perfect house for you, the perfect price, that's going to go up in value in a couple of years. He buys it, he rents it out, they manage it for you, everything's done for you. You collect the rent. When it's time to sell it, you make the big bucks. We have people making 40, 50% annual returns with Barry. Check him out at VesteraTurnkey.com. That's VesteraTurnkey.com. How about an attorney that both times that I've used him, Suzanne and I, both times he got us every penny the at-fault driver had in insurance. Every penny. Policy limits. He got us every nickel. No one can do better than that. And John Fuller was always there when we had a question. He's got a great team around him, but if you want to talk to John, you're going to talk to John. You have any questions, or if you've been hurt in an accident, call for free advice. 303-597-4500. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. Woo! I feel like I've been out for a little bit. That was the first week I've taken off. We've taken off was last week.
Really?
This year, yep. Usually by this time.
Took off for your Metallica fest.
That was only, I was here 3 days.
Okay.
We left
You
on a
took the whole
Thursday.
week off last week.
Last week I wasn't here one day.
So quiet and peaceful last week.
We went up to Granby. We had a good time, man. We had some friends meet us up there. Although they almost died, the cabin they rented had a bad gas leak. So bad. Yeah, and he's a smoker. How they didn't go kablooey. Oh, my gosh. So finally, the fire department comes out, the whole bit, man. And they go to move them. So it's Sun Resorts up there. So they move them from one of these little cabins to another. They go over to the other cabin, and there's fucking squatters in it. There's people that aren't supposed to be in there. So now they got to find even another one. So after they bounced around a little, and these are, when I say cabins, I mean, they're really nice. I mean, they're pretty new within the past 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
But I couldn't believe it. So we heard about that.
Squatters?
Squatters in
That's
a rental.
crazy.
Yeah.
How gross.
Like little short-term rentals, usually that's hard to squat in because they're
They kicked them out, but I mean, I guess they weren't supposed to be in there.
That's funny.
But Mike's a big smoker. I was like, he'd never smoke inside, but you could smell the gas outside, no problem. Kablooey.
Dude, smoking at that elevation. It's gotta suck.
That dude's been smoking forever.
So he's used to it. Brian, it looks like Compass did not offer me an umbrella policy for whatever reason.
Guys, I already talked to Janice, and she was on a different line. So I find it very... What's your first name? Hello? Yeah, what's your first name? Nick? Okay, hold on. Kelly, I knew that wasn't Janice, because Janice was on line 4, and I already talked to her. I don't know what you got going on here, but it's cool. This is Nick. What was his problem? Do you remember?
Yeah,
What is it?
he has an issue.
Okay. He has an issue.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Don't pick up. Let me pick up on him. Please. Getting to the point where, listen, I had it. I'm not going to go into it right now, but we had big issues yesterday that I got to deal with now that I'm back. Shannon's shaking his head. Kelly, please, for the love of God, don't pick up. If that line disappears, everybody will witness my head exploding.
So feel free to quote during the show. And,
An umbrella for you?
yeah, and feel free to discuss it if you think that helps you with the exposure.
What's your first name? Belinda, hold on 1 second. All right, 303-713-8255. This hour brought to you by Ozzy Osbourne. Rip. Prince of Darkness. Seriously, man, how many good memories do people have out there? I have a ton of them out there, honest to goodness. Hey, Amy, what is going on with you?
Hey, Mark. Well, I'm having trouble with UPS. About 2 years ago, I helped I call her my pseudo-aunt, and she, my uncle had passed away, and I was packing up her home and helping her out. And we have a bunch of family heirlooms that were going to me. They don't have kids, and we're like, my sister and I are the two that are kind of left to carry on the family, whatever. And anyway, we went to UPS, had them pack it, and when everything arrived, there were 2 vases and the bottoms to the vases, and there was a big sculpture thing that used to be a lamp.
When you said the bottom of the vases, you mean they broke and the bottom was out of them?
No, thank you for letting me clarify. No, they're vases that sit on.
I got it.
They sit on pedestals.
Yeah, I got it.
Pedestals were broken as well.
Sure.
So everything in the box was. I mean, the one of the vases was just.
How much was it insured for, or was it just the minimal? And honestly, I don't even know what that is with UPS anymore.
Yeah, no, we did $10,000 a piece on the vases.
Oh my goodness! Wait! Tell me a little more about these vases. I mean, that's more than just that's more than that's crazy for a vase. I mean, I don't know anything about vases, but are they really worth $10,000, or is it sentimental value? What is it?
So, I mean, part of it's sentimental, sure, but the last time that I remember, I was in college, and they were appraised. They were appraised for right around $6,000-$7,000 a piece.
How many years ago is that?
Well, you're dating me now. You're going to ask me how much I weigh next?
No. You can ask me how much I weigh, though.
No, that's okay. No, that was back in '92.
Well, do you still have those appraisals?
No, we couldn't find them.
And you can't find them. So what do you have? Do you have photos of them? How are you going to determine what the value is? Because I assume that's where this call's going.
That's exactly right. I mean, they were valued at over $10,000 a piece, and that includes there's also like the large lamp, which is kind of more like a sculpture now. They were given.
Does UPS have its own insurance, or are they using an outside insurance company these days?
I don't know. I mean, we bought insurance through them.
So what do they say?
We actually had them we had them pack it because we were worried that they would say, "Oh, you didn't pack it."
Yeah, of course.
If they arrived,
it sounds like you did everything right. You bought the coverage and you had them pack them. So what are they saying? I mean, this happened 2 years ago. You've been dealing with this. What is the fight?
So the fight. It was September 18th that they were shipped of 2023. I've gone to talk to people like on 10/8. I went and talked to them, and they said back in Tennessee. I went back to Tennessee to talk to them, and they said, "Oh yeah, we've got it. We're processing it. Send us a bunch of stuff." I sent them that stuff. Nothing ever became of that. 10:20, I called UPS. Well, there's nothing we can do except could you go into our UPS and this guy will help you. This guy was named Nate. Went to Nate. And he took a bunch of pictures and supposedly uploaded it to that complaint that I had already made. And then 2.5 weeks go by, hadn't heard from him. And
yeah, but we're 2 years down the road. What are they saying now?
Well, they say they never had a Nate that worked there. Let's start with that.
Well, I wonder if that. Well, okay. I mean, who knows about that? But where are the broken vases right now? Do you still have them?
Yeah, I haven't done anything with them. I just put them in.
Okay, and if you call up, why did they deny the claim in the first place? Did they ever send you an actual denial letter or what?
No, they actually, they sent me, we got the denial after just last couple weeks ago when I went in and I said, look, this issue still isn't resolved.
Are we sure? Listen, I want to dig into something here. Are you sure you bought insurance directly from UPS, not from like a UPS store that sells some other kind of shipping insurance or cargo insurance, but you actually bought it from UPS and you declared the value of $10,000 per vase, and there was 2 vases?
Correct.
Okay.
That's correct. Yep. I'm glad to send you my total bill for just that package was to have them send it to me from Tennessee was $499.67.
Oh my God.
Yep, because I got all the.
What phone number do you call when you're trying to deal with these people?
Say that again.
What phone number? What contact? In other words, I'm going to have Dimitri. I want you to send us over the receipt. Then I want Dimitri to call these people up. What I'm trying to ask you, and I still want to verify you actually have the right kind of coverage, because I can't believe UPS, when it's stated value like this, they're not saying, hey, she didn't buy insurance, Dimitri. Apparently, she bought $20,000 coverage for this shipment, and now they're just blowing her off 2 years.
Right. So it's not clear to me if they're just blowing her off by being super slow and slow walking this, or did
2
they actually,
years.
Yeah, but did they actually give Amy, did they actually give you a reason, like a succinct, one sentence reason that they denied it?
Yeah, did they say like, hey, these are only worth $100?
No, the person that I talked to the fourth or fifth time that I went in there, who was actually really helpful, who I finally got the letter from the UPS saying, well, we have denied that. They said, well, did you ever send the claim for how much these are worth, like an actual appraisal?
Yeah.
And I said, nobody ever asked me to do that.
Okay, why don't you send them that appraisal now? Have you done it since?
I have not done it since, but because the time that I talked to that guy was a couple weeks ago. So I haven't done that because I didn't know what to do.
Where would you get an appraisal on those vases? Do you even know?
Where would I? I have no idea. I mean, I suppose I could call my insurance carrier and...
I know somebody that might be able to do that. Hold on a second. I see I'm not going to say all she's got to do, but her biggest hurdle right now is she's got to prove the value of these.
Right. And it sounds like she no longer has the original appraisal. However, an appraiser will be able to look at the box of pieces.
Absolutely.
And say, had this been not broken, it would be worth $10,000.
Hey, Kelly, get Marc Mager on. We're going to take this break in a second, but get Marc Mager on. I want to ask him who he would go to appraise a couple vases, because this guy lives and breathes coins, but he knows everybody in different businesses. In fact, he's the one that helped. Who was that one old guy? He wanted to sell something, and he constantly would call back because he didn't want anybody to take it.
That was Art with a very expensive watch that he inherited. Whatever happened to that?
He won't give anybody his watch. I doubt it even exists, quite frankly.
Well, he said he's about to lose his house to foreclosure.
I know, but Art would not let anybody take his watch. And Mark wasn't going to take his watch to a place. He wasn't going to take Art to a place. He'd take his watch there to get it appraised, because the guy works out of his house. He's got like a $10 million house, and he's got about $20 million worth of stuff in it. You don't bring strangers over there.
It wasn't just an appraiser. This was an actual potential buyer of the watch. Yeah, this could have been a really quick cash deal for Art.
Let's do that. Let's make sure we get a Mark on, and hang tight, Amy. The Nick has got a problem. He needs some family law advice, I guess. We'll figure out what that is. I do want to tell you about Frank Duran, the real estate man. He sells more homes in 1 month than most realtors in Colorado sell in over a year. And he sells them for more money. You want the best, forget about everybody else. Simple as that. FrankDuranHomes.com. Joseph A. Lazara, here's an attorney I hope you never need. He's a criminal defense attorney. He's one of the best out there. It could be anything from a DUI, maybe domestic violence, child abuse, assault, shoplifting, you name it. If you've gotten yourself into a bind, you need the best. That's Joseph A. Lazara. Here's what you can do. If you're guilty, He's going to get you the best deal. He knows the judges. He knows the DAs. He's very well respected. He's going to get the best deal. And if you're innocent, he can get in front of a jury and fight for you. 303-429-6200. Please get that in your phone right now. It's the kind of number you need it when you need it. 303-429-6200. Fix it 24/7. These guys in the free second opinion is amazing. If someone's been to your house and hit you up with an estimate, like $1,000 to fix something, or a new furnace for like $10,000, or a new AC and furnace for $15,000, or a new water heater for $6,000, these guys will come out and give you a free second opinion. No trip charge, nothing, no strings attached. 100% free second opinion. Go to fixmyhome.com, fixmyhome.com. What was that all about, Brian? Oh, he's not even here. Let's see here, Mark. Hey, can I get you on to talk about a very valuable base and where you would go? Hold on. Go ahead. Yep. Wait, I have no idea. We'll find out together. I'm going to call you back right now. Bye. I got Mark coming on. Yeah, he was very confused who just called him. Well, I don't know what to do at this point, Shannon. Thank you. Hold on, Mark. Hold on. Kelly, when you pick up 3, please, name, phone number, or name in question. Brian, what was that all about?
Which thing? Kelly?
Yeah.
Oh, it was I think a complaint of some kind. So a policy that's getting canceled. So I just had.
That would have been a great call.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a call or if it was an email.
No, it was a call.
Oh, okay.
I'm fucking losing it.
Well, we could probably get her on. I have my assistant calling her to find out what it is.
Yeah, let's get her on. Kelly, why that isn't on, I have no clue. Name, question. Name, question. Kelly, please, for the life of me, name and question. We've had fucking full lines, and I've got 2 lines now. I have no idea what happens to these people. And I had to listen to Tom scream for 20 minutes yesterday. right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I got Marc Mager on. He's actually specializes in coins. This guy, if you have any coins and you want them appraised, or if you want to sell them, Mark is our go-to guy. But over the years, we've gotten calls on watches, for example. We've gotten calls on paintings, pretty much anything of value, even outside of precious metals. And Mark's always got a connection. So, Mark, Amy, and I'm going to bring her up too. By the way, how are you doing today, Mark?
Oh, good, brother. How you doing?
Hey, good. Were you an Ozzy fan out of curiosity?
What kind of a fan?
Ozzy Osbourne.
You know what? Back in high school, it's funny that you mentioned that. We were talking about, and when I was in high school, I graduated in '82.
Yep.
So when I was in high school, he was very popular in Rhode Island, where I'm from. But I never
got into him.
Friends listened to him. I didn't listen much.
Yeah, well, it sucks when anybody passes away because a guy like that, it brings me back to my childhood. But Amy called in. Listen, here's the scoop. So, and I'll let you ask her questions in a second, but I want to get you up to speed. So, a couple of years ago, someone passes away in her family. There's a couple vases that are worth a lot of money. She brings them to UPS. They actually get an insurance policy to value them through UPS at $10,000 each. UPS actually packs and ships them because she paid for that, so they could never come back and say, hey, we're not going to cover it because it wasn't packed right. So it sounds like she covered all of her bases. The problem is they did show up. They are broken. No one disputes that. She needs to get them valued. Now that they're broke, how many pieces are they in, Amy? I mean, it can't be in a ton of pieces, right?
Oh, God. I mean, they're in over 100 pieces.
Oh, my goodness.
The ones.
Do you have pictures of them?
I sent you guys a picture of what the original vases looked like,
okay.
But I haven't even opened up the containers that they were in because I didn't want them to ding me for that.
So how does she get something valued that not only is destroyed at this point, but who would value a vase? So, ask whatever questions you got, Mark.
Well, I can certainly check. I don't know the value of bases or how to grade them and etc.
Yeah.
But I might know a couple of people that would. But based on what the customer said, what I heard, if I'm hearing it right, is that the vase is in 100 pieces?
The vase is probably close to 100 pieces.
Mark, I don't think it has any
double
value.
marks, I guess I should say. They packed it with...
I don't think it has any value, ma'am. Even if one piece, let's say you had a vase.
No, hold on, Mark. Mark, hold on a second. I just want to clarify what's going on here. We realize there's no value right now. The problem is she insured them. She insured them for $10,000. UPS is asking for proof that they were worth $10,000. UPS agrees.
I understand now.
Yeah, UPS. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I think the best thing to do is if she can send a picture directly to my cell phone, I will check with my contacts and try to get, if you want to call it a certified appraisal with someone who
that's what she needs
about that market. Yep,
that's exactly. And what does that typically cost? I mean, because there's no value or there's no potential sale or commission to anybody because it's in 100 pieces, I would assume someone that's going to do a true appraisal that would be taken by an insurance company is going to charge for the time.
Correct.
So what would that be? Do you have any idea?
I don't know.
Okay.
But I can certainly help her out and steer her in the right direction. If she can just send me some pictures of the vase, I can forward those pictures over to some people that I know and see what we can figure out to help her out.
I love it. So, Amy, here's what we're going to do. Two-part. I'm going to put Dimitri kind of on this case, but there's not much for him to do until the appraisals come in and then UPS doesn't accept them. But I bet they will. Whoever Mark finds, they're going to be the right person. I mean, this is what this guy does for a living. So do you have any questions going forward?
The only thing that I do have stuff for Dimitri where, I talked to them less than a month later and they said, well, you have to send us pictures. And then I sent pictures, but it's through their website and you can't you know, there's nothing that you get back that proves that you actually did what you
Yeah,
said you
I still need to get to this part though. We have to get the appraisal. I don't even mind this. Once you have the appraisal, Dimitri reaching out with the appraisal going, okay, here, this should be everything you need. And we can probably find some kind of media representative there so we don't have to deal with just the website, but we've got to have the appraisal. Any insurance company, Brian, you're in the insurance business. I don't care if it's a piece of Hendrodon furniture. If someone's claiming that the hutch is worth $10,000 and the insurance company is going, I don't think so. I mean, you got to prove it.
Absolutely. The difference between like shipping insurance and like if you scheduled it with your house, it would already have an established value. You would have done it in advance. They would have wanted that.
And they would have agreed to it.
Exactly. In this case, that's not how it works.
No, in fact, it's opposite, which is crazy.
Yep.
Because she's buying $10,000 worth of coverage.
And then crossing your fingers, then you have to prove it.
Then you've got to prove it. Yeah, it's crazy. Amy, hold on. Go ahead.
Brian, can Amy make a claim on her homeowners or renters insurance policy with these vases?
Well, first off, they were, and I'm sorry if I'm
No, go ahead. Go ahead. It's a great question. Hold on,
was
Mark.
it hers at the time, or was it part of the estate
good question.
Did it belong to her?
Let's ask her. Hold on. Did it belong to you or the estate? How did that work? Whose was it at the time?
So I think, and this is where it might get sketchy. So my aunt paid for it. It was shipped to me, and at the time, like, I considered them and she considered them mine, but she was so thankful that I helped her. She paid for that shipping.
No, wait a second. That's not the question, though. I don't care who paid for the shipping. Who owned the vases before you received them? Did you own them or did your aunt own them?
No, that's what I'm saying. My aunt owns them.
Okay, your aunt owned them. Does she have a home?
She did, but she sold it. She sold it less than 2 months after this whole thing happened.
So that's too late, right?
No, well, I mean, it's
time-wise.
I don't know what her policy will say is how quickly she had to make that claim.
What
but the point is,
what generally would it
12
say?
months.
So it's probably out, but
probably so. But it does go back to when it occurred.
So, but if she still had the home,
the problem is with things like vases or collectibles.
No. It's going back to the same deal.
Yeah, you got to schedule them.
Yeah, just like a ring or an expensive painting.
Exactly.
So there's nothing there. But hold on, Amy. What I want you to do, make sure Kelly has all your information. Kelly, get it over to Dimitri. Now, Marc Mager, I want to talk about coins real quick because that's your bread and butter. We've all seen different shows on TV. In fact, what's that one out of Vegas where they always are buying stuff? I love it. I have
the pawn shop.
The pawn shop. Pawn stars. So we know those guys buy jewelry. We know those guys buy gold. So when you buy gold, typically, Mark, honestly, do you give a better price? Like, explain real quick what a spot price is. What's a wholesale price? Because unless if it's pretty fancy, all you care about when it comes to precious metals is the weight, right?
Correct. Well, some stuff does have a numismatic premium.
Like what?
Over the value of gold, silver, or platinum that's in it. Some stuff doesn't.
Give me an idea.
Well, like for instance, I got Dan down here. Deputy Dan?
Deputy Dan's down there?
He's down here right now.
Wait a minute. Dan Miller is down there. Wait a minute. Wait.
Right
Dan Miller, who sucks at racquetball, is standing next to you right now.
Right now.
Deputy, hold on. We got to talk to Deputy Dan after this break. What are the chances?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
Can we get an update from him on Art and his watch?
Oh, yeah, I'll ask him. Kelly, do you know what to do with Amy? Red Rocks and CM.
Sorry?
Do you know what to do with Amy?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
You said that you wanted her information.
You would have to schedule those vases for your home.
So we can pass it on to Dimitri.
Yep.
And I have thoughts about scheduled items in general.
Well, we'll talk about that.
It has to be awfully high to be to do it, to me, in my opinion.
I have one that's awfully high, but I can't discuss it on the air, but I will with you.
You know, I've been taking a lot of slack on this one. CMG Financial, one of the biggest lenders in the country, they loan out over $2 billion with a B each month. It's insane. Everybody else you hear when it comes to home mortgages, and especially when it comes to reverse mortgages, they charge too much. Their rates are too high because they're going to CMG. You need to go to CMG to get the best rates, the lowest closing cost. You got a deal sitting there right now on a 30-year or 20-year mortgage. You call up John Clace at CMG. He's going to beat it. You've been looking at a reverse mortgage. He's going to beat it. You want to get a line of credit, a 30-year line of credit on your house? He can get that done for you, and he does everything quick. For my goodness sakes, listen to this. You realize the people he deals with, like the underwriters, they're all in the same office? You're not dealing with middlemen. You're going direct to the lender. Don't be fooled by all the other noise out there. Give John a call, 303-882-6679, 303-882-6679, or check him out at partnerinlending.com. I'm going to make up that other one in content, so fire it off.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Talking about a blast to your childhood. Did you see Theo Huxtable died?
Dan!
Oh, got him on.
I don't hear him.
Hey, he's right here. Here's Dan. Hey, Mark.
What the hell? What are you doing down there?
Hey, I got some gold. I'm looking to see what I can get for some gold and silver.
That's
and platinum.
It's unbelievable, man. What are the chances of your lazy ass being down there?
Hey, well, you're right. Chances are extremely slim, but
it's like 1 in a million.
I'm not a lazy ass.
Do you remember? I was thinking the other day, we got to get together here soon, man. But I was thinking how mad Tom got when it was during COVID, and I had that special artwork from Daphne's father.
Oh, man.
I had never laughed so hard in my entire life. Do you remember how unglued Martino came?
Oh, man, that was so funny.
Dude, he was screaming at me. How dare you make fun of that old man?
No, those are good days.
Oh, dude, we used to have a blast. And the shoe joke. My God, how many dumb... Remember Ben Dinelli? We did the shoe joke on him, and then an hour later, I said, I bet you know where you got that shirt, and he went for it.
Yep, he did. So we were a good team on the shoe joke.
Man, you're not kidding. We got everybody. If we went and cashed in our lunches, there's about 900 of them. But hold on, I'm going to bring you guys back up. Hold on. I can't believe Deputy Dan was there.
That's hilarious.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, that seems crazy. Did you hear me? Blast to the past. Theo Huxtable.
Oh, man.
That's another one.
I grew up watching Cosby.
Me too.
Fat Albert was the first Cosby I remember.
Yeah.
Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah, totally remember that.
It's crazy. And then just the whole Bill Cosby himself is nuts.
Yeah.
That whole thing is crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Theo, man. He looked like a really good guy. They were showing some interviews, podcasts, and man, he seemed like the nicest of nice guys.
He really did. Did he do much after Cosby? I just can't think of
not a ton. I think he was a musician for a little bit. I don't know what that means. He definitely did not ER, but maybe it was ER. He did some hospital show for sure for a while.
Okay.
He actually did, I'm not saying a ton, but he did a lot.
Yeah. I don't even know. Is it like Jamal? What's his name?
Yeah, it's his name. Jamal, I think.
Jamal.
Can you make it 2 million?
What's that?
Can you make this 2
yeah.
million?
Well, did it show it or not? I have it.
I just got your email.
Cool.
It shows 1 million.
Yeah. I can't do 2 million on UM.
Oh, okay.
I can do 1 million on UM, excess UM. 2 million with the 1 million excess would go up to 624.
I didn't get any of that. What do you say?
I just am doing it.
Oh, okay.
I can send you that too. But just to give you an idea, instead of 448, it would be 624 for 2 million.
Oh, well, let's go with that and I'll buy it.
Okay. Here, I'll just send you the quote so you can see.
What does that bring his UM to?
It's still 1 million. Oh. No, you can't do more than 1 million excess with this carrier.
What's the other million for?
Liability.
Oh,
it's 2 million liability. So it's if you hurt somebody and they sue you, you would have 2 million. You get hurt by someone that's uninsured, you would have an additional million.
In addition to what the 50,000 I'm covered.
You should have 250. You got to have 250, 500.
You have to.
Yeah. I'm thinking about MedPay.
Yeah, MedPay is
Does this
separate. No, nothing to do with MedPay.
Can you add some more MedPay?
Not on an umbrella. MedPay has to be on your auto policy.
MedPay only goes. It's totally different coverage.
Yeah.
I'll switch to you. I'm with them if you can increase my MedPay.
Well, we'd have to go. It would have nothing to do with an umbrella. How much MedPay do you have right now?
Generals gathered in their masses.
It's probably not that much.
Just like witches at black masses.
He's confused. He's just confused. All right, 303-713-8255. Talk about a small world. I called over to talk to one of our experts, Marc Mager, and I'm going to bring Mark back up. But what was crazy is Deputy Dan used to help us on the show years ago. In fact, if you've been listening to the show for a long time, you can't forget Deputy Dan. Him and I just were always hamming it up here, having a good time. And I still see Dan. Suzanne and I still go out and see Dan occasionally. We used to play racquetball all the time, but I heard that he kind of retired to pickleball. But that's kind of how that goes as you get older and grayer. But real quick, you're over there, and this goes exactly into what I was asking Mark on precious metals. We talked about spot prices, but Mark, on top of spot prices, you're saying some have more value, of course. And give me an idea of something.
Absolutely. Well, for instance, if you have proof silver eagles are struck, Mark, with specially prepared polished dies that have a finish.
Wow.
Have a mirror-like finish. Other bullion coins are struck with what you call BU dies, just like regular dies of the coins that we get in our change today.
So those silver eagles, what is the weight value? If all you were, what is the spot weight value?
It's about $39. However, for proof silver eagles, it's between $55 to $60. Big difference.
Oh, that is a big difference. I'm not going to say it's double, but that's a ridiculous amount. That's a great example. And how about like a standard necklace? Like, something I go and spend a lot of money on for Suzanne. Let's say a good platinum necklace that costs, let's say $15,000, $20,000. Really the only value that necklace is going to have is going to be the weight, right? The spot price.
That's correct. That is correct. Yeah, the markup on jewelry at times can be anywhere between 700 to 1,000%.
Yeah,
so
of course.
The markup is very high.
That's why I buy all my jewelry at Costco. And I'm not kidding.
There you go.
I kid you not. Same with my clothes and my chickens. But that's just where I buy stuff. Now, let me ask you this. Stock, you got to turn that off. Doc. Hey, Deputy Dan, things still haven't changed. No. I'm listening to a phone conversation in studio doing the show. It's truly remarkable. It truly is. But let's go a little further down there. Spot pricing. What exactly is that? If we compare it to a stock, the spot pricing would be different than a stock at the price it's going for, because if I want to buy a stock, I buy it at whatever the ask is. It's up to me. It's a moving market that goes all the time. But generally, who would pay spot pricing? Like, you can't pay spot pricing, right? Or else you'd never make any money.
Well, that's correct. Yeah, you're laying out a lot of money and you're making very, very, very small margins. So some things I can get more than spot for. Other things I could get at spot, or even at times 3 to 5% below spot. And that's because of the volatility of the market.
Wow, that's crazy. So you're just it's the time frame more than anything.
Correct. Like with Dan, what I'm going to do with him is I'm going to call up a company that you have to have an account with that I can sell it to. I have to ship it. And they're going to tell me what they pay. For instance, gold dropped almost $50 an ounce at the opening of the day. Okay? Will it bounce back tomorrow? Hard to say. But my position, Mark, is I don't hold on to anything.
Well, hold on, Mark. You just created a question in my head. I'm very curious on this stuff. So if you call up the people you would sell this to and ship it to, do they base the price on right now because they know you, trust you, or do they base the price on when they receive it and verify it?
Correct. Good point. So it takes a day or two for them to receive it. So once they quote me a price, and it goes both ways. Once they quote me a price, what they're going to pay me, once they receive it, if the market goes up or down, they're still paying me at a locked-in price.
Got it.
So let's say the market goes down a whole bunch, and they get it 2 days later. Well, they're still going to pay me what the market was when I called it in.
That's unbelievable. Hey, Mark, what is your number out there? Give it for people out there if they want to get a great price on whatever, and it really doesn't matter, any precious metals, or if they have a coin collection and you just want to know the value of it. He can help you with that. What is the number they should call?
Correct. And yeah, I'm a lifetime member of the American Numismatic Association and a professional coin and currency.
Give the number quickly.
So that number is 720-935-4463.
All right, sounds great. Deputy Dan, give me a text. Maybe we'll meet up later. All right, we got 3 hours to go. We got lines open. 303-713-8255 or 303-Martino.
Let's get Nick back to the third time.
What's that?
Let's get Nick back to the third time.
Oh, do you want me to find it? And it's just the one car in your condo. That's all. That's everything you got, or do you have another property? I didn't look everything up.
Oh, I just want to buy the umbrella policy.
No, I know, but it goes over your other policies.
Oh, so I have condo and car, and that's all I have.
That's it. There's one vehicle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the condo.
Yeah. And I just emailed you my zip code and my billing.
Perfect. I'll do it.
Thanks, dude.
Oh, with this thing.
Yeah, so my schedule is when United States my homeowners, I mean my condos, it's a very, very expensive rifle, which had realistic market value of $75,000 to $100,000.
Oh yeah. Well, that's huge. Yeah.
And I would love to get it insured.
What most people have a problem with that have.
Oh, I have to declare it anyway.
You have to give all the information about it, you know.
I will.
So, yeah.
The federal government knows.
Why not schedule it onto your condo policy?
Well, I have a feeling I'm going to be moving away from Unifam because they're so damn expensive.
Yeah.
And
yeah, there weren't a whole lot of better options whenever I was looking for you, though. Based off, do you have a high dwelling amount? Do you have a high,
what's the dwelling amount?
The interior of your unit?
No, it's just 1,100 square foot.
Yeah, but let me see.
I don't even have walls, Brian. It's a loft.
Let me see here. Dimitri, let me look at your policy. Policy.
Can you insure just a gun for me without first?
There is a company that we use that can do standalone. It's usually a better deal for you to do it with whoever has your actual residence.
I'd rather just get the whole package deal from you.
Okay, so your condo, it's not that bad. 107,000 is what you have on the interior dwelling, and then you have another 67,000 for personal property.
Yeah.
So let's see here, 26,000. Let me look at what was coming up with this condo.
Right, I'm going to run out to my car. Do you need me for anything right now?
Nope.
Okay. Does anybody want anything in the break room while I'm out?
Whenever you come back, some water would be great, bro.
Water whenever you come
Room
back.
temperature or chilled?
Chilled, please.
Oh, you got it.
I like cold.
And Mark wants a room temperature, so I'll microwave yours, Mark.
Please. I can't believe Deputy Dan was there.
It's such an amazing.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Dude, we would get so many people on that shoe joke. It was absolutely crazy.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, did you talk to that one lady? Fong?
Actually, I just left when when Brian and I were talking. I left her a voicemail again to follow up to see if she heard anything. So I'm still waiting to hear.
You know what I'm guessing is
we wrote her insurance for her building. We took care of that going forward.
but we don't know what happened in the past now.
So no, when I last talked to her,
We'll talk about it on air.
Okay. Well, I don't know if she's coming on or not. But
Well, I'm guessing he got a hold of her. Remember, he was the pillar of the community, the pillar of the Vietnamese community that screwed her.
Yeah.
And I bet he got through to her going, oh, you're killing me in the community, blah, blah, blah. If she's not talking now, there's a freaking reason for it.
Well, yeah. I told her we'll be on the air until 2, and we'd love for her to call in to let us know about what's going on.
I want to know if she got paid or is going to get paid.
Well, but Brian, didn't she get a refund from AmFam? She got a refund.
Yeah, big deal. She could have $100,000 worth of damage.
Well, what I had told her is go get the roof inspected by Excel to find out if there truly is damage. If there's no damage, then there's nothing she should be fighting for here. There's nothing to gain.
You should get those pictures of those statues, and then
Did somebody email them?
and get them over to Mark. I'll give you Mark's info.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I just got the picture of one of them right here.
Yep.
God, you can barely see these vases, though.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I'll get them to Mark as soon as I get them.
I don't know anything about vases. For the life of me, it looks like I could have painted these. Is it the paint that gives it value, or is
It's
it
usually the person
And also the
like a painting?
Yeah, like the person that did it is, I think,
it's
what the
also the
value.
age of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know, there was somebody having stuff from the Ming Dynasty.
I think these are from the 60s era, not the Ming Dynasty.
I don't really get art in general. It escapes me a bit because things that are worth a fortune sometimes I look at and think.
Like Hunter Biden's paintings.
Exactly.
Oh, those are valued at $500,000. Oh, fudge no.
Stuff was just, it's literally just a paint of, it's a picture of blue.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Blue.
There's, I mean, you'll see.
I like that.
Where it's like 3 stripes of paints and there's nothing to them.
I like the art you can stare at and you focus and you see spaceships and aliens.
You're
and
talking
3D art.
George from Seinfeld getting stuck in the bathroom.
He comes out, he's naked. He forgot to put his clothes back on. He goes, whoo. I can't believe you were over there. That's like, dude, it's 1 in a million. I mean, if I called like a gay bar or something, I know you'd be there.
Hey, tell Dan I said hello.
But the chances of you being at a numismatic place. Yeah. Hey, you want to hook up later after the show?
I wouldn't put that in conjunction with a gay bar.
Cool. I'll get with Suzanne. She's not with me today. And we'll figure out where to meet you because I'll probably run home. So it's probably going to be like more around 3 or so. Later, Gator. Bye.
So let me just tell you, from this standpoint of hearing your conversation, and you just tell him that if I would have called a gay bar, you would have answered, and he said, do you want to hook up later?
Damn, I didn't hear that part. Yeah, you're right.
Troubleshooter's gonna help.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, Education, that's a big part of the show. If you've been ripped off, maybe you have a bad contractor out there, took money and basically did nothing, or took money and did a horrible job. That's what this show was born for. 303-713-8255 or 303-Martino. That second number works on and off the air, and it works all the time. Sometimes I get back to people literally when I get a message, even over the weekend, at that 303-Martino. Then the other thing is help, HELP at troubleshooter.com. We answer that all the time as well. If you've been waiting to get through, now's a great time. I got lines open. 303-Martino. Get those calls in right now. I am going to talk to Brian Burns. QuoteCompass.com. Compass Insurance is a unbelievable company. If you deal with State Farm or Allstate or anybody like that, you realize when the new year comes around and it's time to shop your home, it's time to shop your auto. Well, they're only shopping one company. We call them a captive agent. State Farm. What's another good one, Brian? State Farm, Allstate.
American Family, Farmers.
How about USAA? They're open?
That's a captive agency.
That's a captive agency. Yep. Who's the general? The general.
Yeah.
Who else is a captive? I mean, we've named quite a few.
In general, I look at them more as like a direct writer, kind of like you would Geico or one of those.
Now, Progressive's interesting because you can either go directly... Well, no, I don't think that's true. If Joe Blow calls up Progressive, is there a chance you could be handling it if it's in Colorado?
No. So if he's contacting Progressive direct, he would get insurance through them, but they do offer you, do you want an agent with this? And if so, then they can assign you an agent.
I would be, that's a little strange thinking of the business model because your agency represents a lot more than just Progressive.
Right.
That's kind of interesting they would do that.
Well, yeah, they want the business. They want agents to write them as well. So they
like having the
broad as they can get. Yeah. So
that is curious. But when you have a captive agent, there's nothing to price. Your price goes up or it goes down. And, in Colorado, I don't remember the last time it went down.
Right.
So, I mean, really, but they're not shopping anywhere. But what's remarkable is the more I've learned over the years, especially from Brian and the gang at Compass, about insurance, depending on what's going in their portfolio at the time. In other words, let's take Progressive again. Progressive does all kinds of different insurances. In some states, they do homeowners. In other states, they don't. I'm pretty sure they do auto in almost every state.
Yep.
But one year, they could be very high on young drivers. One year, a 16-year-old in your family on your policy, they could be the worst person to go with, the worst company, Progressive, if you have a young driver. But the next year, for whatever reason, they might have the best price for young drivers.
Yeah.
And it changes. I use that just as an example.
Yeah, and they change, all the insurance companies, they change based off of loss experience. So if a certain insurance company has had a few rough years or a rough year or whatever, you'll find that their rates start going up. Well, what we'll do at renewals, we'll look at that and we see that they're going up over 15%. And then we'll contact them and say, hey, look, we're going to shop you around and just see if this is the best place still, because that insurance company might no longer be the best deal.
I'll tell you something, Brian, kind of opened my eyes to as well, is when you have a policy or two policies with the same company, you generally get a nice discount if you pay up front. Not all companies, like State Farm is one I know. It doesn't matter if you pay for a year or 6 months or a month at a time, same price, period. But Progressive, I think they're like 25%.
It's not that high. It's about 15%, but it's a big discount if
It's
you
massive.
pay in full. Yeah, and there are carriers that do that. Yeah, auto owners is another one.
And then if you have two policies, you get another discount.
Yeah, it's almost always better to have your insurance policies with the same carrier. That doesn't mean it's always the best.
Yeah.
But they incentivize it so heavily.
Or at least two.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
auto and home, those are the two.
Yeah, if there's three, in other words, I think at one point I had Progressive, I don't know if I had them for home, but for an example, if I had them for home, auto, and the RV,
yeah,
I already get all the discounts, whether I had that third or not.
Right, and a lot of times, like rental properties, they don't need to be with the same carrier.
Now, how about this? How about someone out there that's only got an auto policy because they live in an apartment and they never thought of getting a renter's policy?
Right.
That auto policy, if you connect it with the same company with a renter's policy. And renter's policy's got, I think, miles before he bought his house was like $125 a year.
Right.
I think his discount was substantial on the auto because of that little cheap policy.
If your auto rate is high enough, the discount can sometimes be greater than what the cost of the renter's insurance is. And we always look at that.
And a lot of people don't know that.
Right. And then they have liability, if nothing else, on the renter's policy as well. Even if you don't care about your personal property, if for some reason you do damage because at your apartment, you can be held liable. So,
how many calls are you getting? I know Kelly took one. We should have taken her on the air, but it's one of your clients, and they got canceled.
Or getting canceled.
So typically what happens? Renewal, let's just make up a date because everybody's different. Let's say everybody renews on December 1st.
Right.
So when December 1st comes, what notice does an insurance company, how many days notice, if any, do they have to give you they're not going to renew?
60 days.
They have to.
Yeah, they give the insured 60 days notice.
Yeah.
So they're notifying the
okay, wait a minute. Okay, so I would get that directly. You would not get it.
Yeah, mine might not be 60 days. They usually are pretty good on a non-renewal to give us a heads up so that we could start working on it. But it could be closer to 45 days before we get notice. But either way, so they have to give notice.
How often, now, does that have to be by registered mail? What?
Yeah, so for the insured, all they have to do is it's not registered, it has to be mailed. They have to have proof that this has been mailed out.
And it went to whatever address is on the policy.
File. That's all they have to prove.
Can they email or no?
If you're set up for
no paper.
Paperless type of
no paper.
Yeah. If you're set up for paperless, then they would notify you that way as well.
Get on the mic, Doc.
What?
If you're going to talk, get on the mic. What were you saying?
No, I'm just saying theoretically, if you're on email, you have proof that it was sent.
Yeah, of
Whereas
course.
if it's in the mail, and I understand that if a company says we put it in the mail, they don't have to have any proof that they put it in the mail other than their word.
Yeah, how would they? You said they do have to prove that they mailed it. How do they prove
Well, it's really an electronic entry that it's gone out.
I got it.
You know, that's really all they have to
they
show.
say, look, we sent it out.
Yeah,
here. Then you got to just trust the process.
Yeah.
And if you live in Franktown, well, actually, I'll say this. It's way better now. But if you lived in Franktown when the old lady was there delivering mail, you would never get mail. So it just didn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't get checks. We didn't get anything. I digress. How many people are getting these calls, these notices now?
You know, homes that are in a fire risk area.
That's the biggest one.
That's the biggest one. That
I just got my renewal paperwork.
Which I'm always thrilled because yours is a harder place to insure. There's a lot of carriers that won't do it.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. There's a lot of trees. It's fire again.
Right.
But we are within 2 miles of a fire department.
Right.
Actually, 2 of them, I think. Or 2 stations, same department.
Well, and what has changed in years past? It used to be just what's called protection class. So that was just derived by how close you are to a fire department.
Yeah.
And or how close you are to a fire hydrant. So
the fire hydrant, that's an issue for some of the companies with our property.
Yeah.
Because
there's no
there isn't
water.
a fire hydrant.
But even then, like your protection class is not, so it goes from 1 to 10.
What's mine?
Protection class. I think yours is like a 5 or 6 because you're within 5 miles of a fire department.
So the worst being a 10?
A 10. And a 10, all that means it's an automatic 10 if you're over 5 miles from a fire department.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Even if you have a fire hydrant.
Even if you have a fire hydrant.
Well, I guess it wouldn't matter because who's going to hook up the fire hydrant?
So it doesn't matter. If it's over 5 miles, it's a protection class 10. And that's what insurance companies used to use. And that's no longer the case.
Now what do they do?
They have a fire score, and I think it's like from 0 to 100.
Oh, goodness.
And so the fire score is really based off the propensity or closeness or nearness to fire or the likelihood that fire could come in. And now you could be a protection class 5, but have a fire score of 80, and you're not going to get insurance from a standard market.
Why is that, though? Why would it be a 5 and an 80? That doesn't, it seems like it would be a 5 and a 50.
Right. Well, the 5 is really just based on the response time to the fire department.
Yeah.
But if it's 80, that means they're saying it doesn't really matter. If the fire department can get there, your house is going to burn.
It's going to burn because maybe you haven't done the right things.
There's not enough mitigation, but it's not. It doesn't.
Or the whole area could go up.
That's what it is. It's not as granular as a specific address.
I got you.
what happens is if you're in that fire score, then most of the companies are going to say we're out.
So Franktown could have multiple fire scores, and what I mean by that is where I live in the trees, the Black Forest end of it.
Right.
But other people live where there is no trees.
Right.
They have cattle for 3,500 acres.
Yep.
So could one place like Franktown have multiple scores?
It could be. It's usually zip code based. So if they're all in the same zip code, then I don't really see it segregating and saying this part of the zip code's okay and this part isn't, which is a little bit wacky. But I take that back because I know if you go to Castle Rock, there's an 80108 zip code, and I see some that are okay. They come back with an okay fire score, and others that don't. So they must be even more granular than that.
Yeah.
But it's not as specific as an address.
So we know that rates can go up. Here's what I want to talk about. I got to take this break. 303-713-8255. Any questions you have, especially for Brian. But I want to talk about this. It's really important with insurance and homeowners when we come back. But we know if you have claims, it can affect your policy premium. It can also affect coverage, and you can get canceled.
Yep.
Whether it's a hailstorm or something you did, a liability issue, whatever. We know that. Do they ever rate an individual, Brian? And I don't want the answer to this, but if I just got out of prison and I was a serial... I'm trying to come up with something that's not too bad because I'm talking about myself, but I'm a serial bar beater-upper. I go into bars and I beat people up all the time. And I've got a criminal history the length of your arm. You get the idea. Do they actually, when they look at a clue report, when they look at the insured, do they take that into any form of... Wait. I do want to wait till after this break. Hold on. Like
you don't want to miss Brewfest 2025 at Rock and Roll Brewery. Advance tickets at Rock and Roll Brewery. Only 75 tickets will be sold.
No, they had to convert it to the
famous Dave's barbecue dinner, event T-shirt, and more. You could win a new Fender Stratocaster guitar.
All right. So, Dimitri, you're wanting me to do...
Hold on, guys. Fix It 24/7 free second opinions. They also have a $39 for new customers only. We call it the deep clean. They come out, they tear apart that condenser. They get all that dirt and grime and leaves and everything else that got in it during the winter. They're going to clean up that AC unit. They're going to dig into that furnace where the blower motor is. Get everything clean. $39. New customers only. Of course, the reason they do it is they want to earn your business, show you what a great value they are. They also do free second opinions. You're going to love this company. Go to fixmyhome.com for all your in-house needs. Fixmyhome.com. Now, Denver Regen, I've been using them now for, my goodness, a little over 6 months. I'm almost 45 pounds down. I was doing the dance of the weight loss the other day. I'm telling you, I absolutely love it. I'm starting to have to ask Suzanne all the time, is this shirt too big? And man, do those words feel good coming out. Here's the deal, though. Less than $300 a month. They beat everybody else hands down on these GLP-1s. It's a great company to deal with. You have access to the MD whenever you want to talk to them. DenverRegen.com. Less than $300 a month. DenverRegen.com.
Dimitri, you want the Dimitri intro?
Do you have, so you want my primary email?
Wherever you want stuff to go. Yeah.
Dimitri at FidelityRecycling.com.
I've got that one too. Okay.
Mark, remember that farmer that called in a couple of months ago about he's got nobody to leave his farm to, and he's up there by Louisville or Lafayette?
It was like 1 million acres.
Yeah.
He had a house, and he was trying to get reverse mortgage on it, but...
Impossible. So,
well, it wouldn't be impossible. I thought Mark said they could, like he could keep 1 acre for the... I don't know. There was some way.
Yeah, there was a way.
But what was the deal?
I'm visiting him on Monday morning.
Oh, cool.
Spend the day with him on Monday. see if I want to become a gentleman farmer.
Wow.
There you go.
That could be cool.
That would be awesome.
What does he grow out there?
Right now, he's bringing in the wheat harvest. So he grows alfalfa and wheat. This year, he's growing alfalfa.
What do they do with alfalfa?
Well, they feed it to animals.
That's the main thing.
I don't know what the percentage of...
Do humans eat it?
Alfalfa? No, it's grass.
Okay.
We can't eat grass.
So we don't do anything with it but feed it to animals.
So we eventually eat it after it becomes a cow.
Okay. Fair enough.
So, but that's a very expensive crop. And so I'm going to go over there, take a look at what can grow.
And then the rest is wheat.
A gentleman farmer.
What does that mean? A gentleman farmer?
I'm not sure, but it
sounds very nice. I want to call you sir.
So you made it up. He made it up.
There's a term called gentleman farmer. Let me look it up.
Yeah, but why would you say you're a gentleman farmer?
You are very persuasive.
Someone who owns farmland and engages in farming.
That's the definition of gentleman farmer. No, it's like a classy farmer.
Here's you though. You ready?
Yeah.
A hobby farmer.
Oh no, I want to make a living of it because
people who visit other farmers. He's not a real farmer.
No.
He's a visiting farmer.
No, because that's how you
gentleman farmer.
That's how you age healthily, right? I don't want to die.
You got to call him Sir Dimitri if he gets this. It's kind of the
I
same
sure
kind
as
of
fuck
thing.
ain't call. Excuse me. I'm trying not to cuss anymore. I'm sure as fuck not going to call him a gentleman farmer.
I might become like a Kentucky colonel, and so I can be like Colonel Dimitri.
Colonel Dimitri, I like it.
He's more of a Colonel Sanders.
Hey, who is your auto insurance with? You sent an ID card, but it doesn't have the name of the company.
State Farm. And
That's
they just
State
raised
Farm.
my rates to $192 a month, the sons of bitches.
And he drives a Toyota. It should be free.
It's almost 20 years old.
You carry collision and comprehensive on
Yeah.
it still, though. Just take that off.
Well, it doesn't cost much.
Will it cost you
Like about $1,000 a year.
400 every 6 months, 800 a year?
Yeah, but that's a very valuable vehicle.
What is it worth? Seriously. Not your
Valuable
value.
to you. I just don't know if it's going to give you
easily
much money.
12 to 15.
So the low side's 12,000.
Yeah, it really is easy.
Like for Blue Book.
2,000. I'm going to look that up.
What would Blue Book be?
I don't know.
$8,000.
Probably.
What is the value?
But they'll go by comps, not Blue Book, right?
Yeah, what other ones are selling for?
Yeah, so they're selling for 12 to 15.
2008.
Do I owe you a QC?
How many miles?
205.
Do I owe you a, I'm sorry, a Fix-It and a Denver Regen? No, I did those. My bad. Yeah, I'm fine.
Comms. I live in Colorado. Let's see what it says.
Bark at the moon.
Oh, man, Bark at the Moon. Now, that's one that was later, kind of later in life, right? I mean, Bark at the Moon. I have not heard that song in a long time. Rip Ozzy, right? Rest in peace, the Prince of Darkness. I can see him standing at the pearly gates with a T-shirt that says, "What am I doing here?" I just, I don't know. I got so many thoughts on Ozzy. I hate when someone from your childhood disappears, but anyhow, I digress. I was talking about insurance with Brian Burns. And a lot of stuff came up over break. By the way, if you go to our YouTube channel, you can hear our conversations, of course, and actually see us. You go to YouTube, and then you go to Troubleshooter Network, and you'll find us right there, and you can watch everything back to back. But, Brian, we were talking about this. When they rate people, we know a Clue report talks about a property address only. Is that correct? Or is that tied to a person? And then, do they ever look at a social security number or do a criminal background on somebody before they issue a policy? And the example I used is, if you're some kind of roughneck that's been in jail for beating people up all the time, even if you've never had a homeowner's claim, do they look at a criminal history when you're writing a policy?
They do not. So there's no background about criminal history. It's really limited to answer your first question, the Clue report will follow the individual and the property. So it looks at both. So if you're buying a new house and you run a clue report, it's going to see what kind of claims are on that house. But it also is going to look at you to see if you've made claims on prior homes.
Is your auto on your clue?
Yes. So there's two different clue reports. There's one that you run for home, and there's one that you run for auto. The auto, again, will look at claims from a auto. So let's say you just are purchasing a car. It might show that this car had claim history.
Yeah.
But really all that matters on the auto is you and what you've made claims
Look,
for.
I know these insurance companies use actuarials for almost everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's different with health insurance, but for what we're talking about, what's mind-blowing to me is what you just said. Because if I go and speed and get tickets, I don't want to say a claim, but I want to say I break the law driving. A DUI is a perfect example.
Sure.
You get a DUI, all of a sudden, in order to get insured, you got to have an SR22. An SR22 in order to drive. And I guess, real quick, my understanding of an SR22 is basically it's telling the insurance company is reporting to the state that you have insurance constantly.
Constantly, yep.
But don't they do that anyhow?
No, it's not in a constant basis. And so how it works out with an SR22, it means the DMV and the insurance company are linked up so that if the insurance lapses, immediately your license is suspended.
Oh,
so
wow.
They connect to each other in that way. It's forcing you to carry insurance.
Okay, so you do something illegal like a DUI, you have to have an SR22, your insurance coverage goes way up because you broke the law.
Right.
But if you're a high risk because you're violent, they don't care on homeowners, even though the liability could be a ton of money on a homeowner's policy. That's just crazy.
Yeah, but your liability on your home insurance does not cover intentional acts.
Oh,
so
that's true.
If you went and punched somebody, they're not going to pay for that anyway.
It really doesn't on auto either.
Well, no, but you're talking about driving infractions. So intentional acts, it is a little gray when you talk about auto because you could say that you intentionally drank and then you intentionally drove.
Yeah, it's exactly what I'd say.
But yet they still cover that.
They do, but if I write this letter, I can't stand Dimitri anymore. I'm going to run over him. And I literally hop in the car and go run over you. They can deny anything.
They could if they say that they deem that as an intentional act. You're exactly right. But it's a much harder thing to prove.
No, that's what I said. If I literally did a video or proof.
Right.
But it is crazy because the other argument that you brought up, I brought up with John Fuller a lot. It's crazy that they wouldn't have to pay that example I just gave, as crazy as it is. But I can make the decision to go into a bar, take 10 shots of tequila if the bar will serve them to me, or whatever, sneak them, do whatever. Go into a liquor store and down a fifth of vodka in my car before I leave. That's not intentional. That's crazy.
Well,
that is intentional.
I think the argument would be that your choices are influenced by that alcohol. So your intention was to drink alcohol. That's not against the law.
To get into a car wreck.
It wasn't to go drive and get into an accident.
Well, okay, my intention of jumping off a building on PCP is to fly like a bird, but reality tells us I'll go splat. So, I mean, to me, it's the same thing. To me, it kind of is intentional. People know if they drink too much, they literally can't drive. I'm not talking having a few drinks. I'm saying everybody in their right mind knows if you drink a half a bottle of vodka and go hop in a car, you're not even going to know which window to look out when you're driving.
And let's be honest, it's not the insurance companies having a good heart here.
No.
It's being forced through laws, and that's what's driving that. They're saying, the laws are saying, we are going to protect people that are hurt by someone else that's driving.
Yeah.
You insurance companies aren't going to get out of paying for it.
No, and I agree. It is. And here's something else that drives me crazy with insurance. And we've talked about this. The homeowners, I can have a hailstorm and they can cancel me if I put a claim in. I can have a hailstorm, not put a claim in, they won't cancel me, generally speaking, unless they're canceling everybody. But on a car, if a deer runs into me or a hailstorm on a car, they do not count that against my premium. If it hails on my car and I have Progressive, and it hails on my house and I have Progressive, Progressive can raise my rates on the house for the same godly action, the same storm, but under their same policy, for a different policy, but same company for my car, they can't raise the rates.
And that is, again, a state law. That's how it's put
so
into
other
insurance.
states could be different?
100%. They are different.
They are different.
You'll run a clue report, and all of a sudden, and it's weird for me because I deal so much in Colorado, but I'll run a clue report, and all of a sudden the rate jumps up $1,000 because there's a comp claim. And I was like, what is... It's because they can charge for it there. Colorado, they can't charge for comp claims on auto insurance.
Now, in all honesty, does that make our rates, our premiums higher in general because they're covering more without raising rates?
It'd be the same kind of thought process. If you're dealing with a person out there that's making a lot of comprehensive claims, it's causing everybody's insurance rates to go up, but they're not being penalized on their own policy.
They're punishing everybody in general in Colorado.
Yes, it's the risk is spread out to everybody.
So if I've got an old beater or even a new Toyota that sucks, any kind of Toyota like a 4Runner that's no good. I say that because Dimitri loves Toyotas. But anyhow, if I literally have a 2024 Toyota took hail damage, I put the money in my pocket. So now it's got hail damage and I'm driving it around. It's not going to affect my rates, and I don't want to get into the value of the vehicle right now. But all the other people that basically had the same hail damage, they can raise everybody's rates up regardless if it hailed or not.
Specifically with that comprehensive portion of the coverage.
Yes, so instead of punishing the person, I don't know how I look at this. I don't know if I like how other states do it better. If I put a claim in, I get punished. But if 100 people put a claim in after a hailstorm, but I have an old beater that I'm not going to put a claim in for, I get punished.
Well, and the answer is you get mad at both ways because you don't like the way the home insurance works because you're punished directly, but you don't like the way the auto works because it's not being... What do you want, Mark?
Yeah, I know. You always crack me up, too, because you're like, my God, when's the last time you paid for homeowner's insurance? Because if you add up the claims I've had, they have covered everything.
They have lost on you. Yes.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Yeah. It's ridiculous. There's no doubt about it. But if you think of the cost of insurance these days, I mean, it's absolutely outrageous.
It's outrageous, but
Brian,
I will tell you,
crazy.
It is. But I will tell you that conversation I have more than you can imagine, where people will call in, they are furious that their rate is now $5,000, and I look and I say, you've had $60,000 of losses in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
So you won. You beat the insurance company.
You're ahead of the game,
so
baby.
You're not one of them that should be calling and complaining because you actually have paid. They paid you more than you paid them.
Yeah, I know.
But people don't.
That's how
I understand. It's hard whenever you get that bill.
My homeowners has paid out probably 70 plus 40, no, 80 plus 40, 120,000 in 5 years.
Yeah.
So, and if you think about that, I think, what is my house? About 15,000 a year?
Probably.
I mean, it's crazy high.
It keeps going up.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Right. Yeah.
But still, if you take that, they have way paid me more.
Right.
I mean, almost double.
And that is,
actually, my math sucks. They're starting to catch up.
They got to get there quick. Yeah. They're going to try to figure a way to start being profitable on those. But, and then what happens is then all of a sudden in 5 years, you'll have a clean claim history, and then it opens up a bunch of carriers that are willing to take it.
Yeah,
so, I'm on the other side of the coin. I've been out here since 1983. I've never had a claim.
You've never had a hail claim?
Never had a claim on any of my homes.
Well, you know what I call you? A sucker. If you've lived in Colorado, did you own a house or always a condo?
I've always owned my own home.
And you've never had a hail?
Never had a hail damage.
Where did you live? In a cave? Seriously, where did you live, Doc? Your last house, not condo.
Okay, my last house.
Yeah.
Was
it the golf course?
No. I never had one at the golf course. I never had one when I was living in Fairmont Street.
Well, where was it?
It was basically by Alameda and Quebec.
And you're telling me they never had a hailstorm?
Never. I never had any roof damage.
Okay, what are the chances? How many years did you live there?
I lived there for 4 years. I lived in the golf course. Well, that's
possible.
Wait, I lived on the golf course.
He's moving.
For 15 years.
15 years.
On the golf course.
And you never had a hail claim?
Never had a...
Out by where Tom's at?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I think Tom had a claim.
No, Tom hasn't.
Okay.
Do you have a concrete tile roof, or did it? But see, concrete tile roofs really protect you from that kind of thing.
That's like my roof now.
Yeah.
If I get hail damage,
You're
there's
not going to have
with
a claim.
holes in their car.
I'm just saying, in all the homes I've had, I've never had a claim.
Okay, he's a good boy. Everybody hold tight. Paul, I promise your next Deputy Bo's got an update, too, from Jurassic Air in Mary. I remember that one. And then, listen to this one. We're going to try to get her back on again, but we had, what was her name, Dimitri, that called up with the problem with State Farm in the pillar of the Vietnamese community.
Mark,
American Family.
American Family.
Oh, I'm sorry, American Family.
And the lady's name was Thuk. So I just left her, just before the show started, I left her a voicemail asking her to call in with an update on what happened, both with American Family, but even more interesting is what happened to the regulatory agency complaint that she filed against Amazon.
All right, hold on. I'm hoping you have an update. We're going to find out after this.
So is it that unusual to never have a claim?
Yes, in Colorado.
Yeah. It's
20. How long have you lived here in a house?
Since 83.
It's abnormal.
Well, I bought a house in 85.
30 years.
Right.
So, yeah, 30 years not having a hail claim and living in a house.
Yeah. No, if you're in,
if
you have a house that does have concrete tile, that drastically reduces the chance you're going to have a hail claim.
But my first house had
asphalt.
Shake.
And shake held up pretty well to hail, too. You know?
I've never had a claim. Maybe I moved just in time.
By the way, the lady that... Are you getting ready to go in?
Hold on. I'd love to get her on. I have a feeling he reached out to her, the pillar of the community and all. I went off on that guy. You know, the HVAC companies I represent hate when I do this commercial for Quiet Cool whole house fans. People's AC is broken and they put in a Quiet Cool and they don't even need an air conditioner anymore. Now, I'm not saying it always works that way, but these things are cheap. They're quiet. They suck all the cool air that Colorado, thankfully, gives us in the middle of the night from the basement and outside and gets rid of all that hot air in the attic and the upper floors, can drop the temperature 10 to 20 degrees. Then you seal the windows back up. People save up to 90% off of air conditioning bills. You have to check out this product. And QCColorado.com is where you want to get it. Go to QCColorado.com.
Right, my loss assessment is $50,000.
I know, but get the actual endorsement. That's what I'm telling you. You need to get the actual language, the policy itself, because it doesn't matter what it says there. If it says on the actual endorsement that they limit it based off of HOA deductible, then you just got to know that.
Thank you.
Can you imagine sitting there having to stare at that son of a bitch? I'm waiting for someone. I bet you they have all kinds of people there ready to jump if one of these family members jump.
Oh, they are. Yeah, I mean, how often?
And what jury would ever, if you could actually get to him and at least gouge his eyes out, what jury would convict you? Nobody.
I would.
Well, it's like that guy in Texas who he went into the barn and there was some guy that was molesting his 8-year-old daughter. And he killed them.
Oh, yeah.
And they didn't even bring charges.
Yeah, I wouldn't bring charges either. My God.
He was in the act of molesting his daughter. And he just killed him with a shovel or something, some farm tool that a gentleman farmer would have.
You forget Dimitri's a traveling farmer. He visits farmers.
No, I want to be a gentleman farmer.
A gentleman farmer.
That is.
Does that mean you got to wear a suit?
He corrected us 3 times with that gentleman farmer statement. It's like, hey, so you're going to be farmer? No. Gentleman farmer. And then I just love that you don't let anything go because you're like, what the hell does that mean? And then he's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. He made it up, although it's true. I mean, you could put gentleman in front of anything. I mean, really,
You're a gentleman radio host.
These days, you could be a gentleman lady.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it looks like all they make available to me is the policy declaration packages.
No, you need to email your agent, say, send me the loss assessment endorsement. I want to see the policy language.
Shouldn't I?
You should have a policy that has it all, but
Mike Maroney, problem coming up, YouTubers.
Is he related to the Angel Maroney from...
Kelly, your spelling's getting better by the minute.
I'm going to email them and get my policy.
Yeah, you want the actual full policy with all forms and endorsements. That's what I said.
Good call. Okay.
I'll tell you guys a Dan story one of these days.
I like Dan. I always like Dan. I would sit in...
Suzanne and I call it Awkward Friday.
Why? What's that?
Him and Tom got into an argument that was just unbelievable.
I was here one time where they got into an argument, and I was so uncomfortable.
Yeah, you might have been here that. Was he here after that?
I haven't seen him since.
They've made up now and they're fine.
But
and
they got
both
to the
had
point
good.
they both said.
Yeah,
the other one said.
That was it.
Like,
that was the only time.
God.
That was the only time the F bombs dropped by both sides.
Yeah.
Besides Tom and I, in the middle of the newsroom and louder.
This wasn't here.
Oh, where was it?
It was in studio.
Oh, right here?
Here. It was at a break, and he's...
Oh, no, then that was just a friendly fuck you. I'm not saying... That wasn't the one I'm talking about.
That wasn't the final.
That wasn't the final fuck you. But they both had good points. Listen, no one was right, no one was wrong. It was just two different deals going on. Suzanne was speechless. She was without speech.
Because it was out here, you're saying? In the middle of the newsroom?
It started in the office.
Okay.
And it ended up in the newsroom. And this is back when the newsroom had, like, news people. I mean, we still have some news people, but, I mean, there'd be, like, 10 people out there.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. They both... 303-713-8255-303 Martino. We got two lines open. I'm going to hop right to the phones. We've been talking insurance. I'm infatuated by it. If you actually add up all the money you spend on insurance, I would say, well, okay, I'm not going to say a lot of people. Some people don't have mortgages, but I was going to say it's possible all your insurance costs these days more than your mortgage payment. I'm in the position where I pay more in property taxes and insurance than I would pay on a mortgage if I had a mortgage, which is crazy.
That is crazy.
It's insane, man. And it's just, we're just pricing ourselves out of Colorado. I mean, here we go again. How many times do I say this? It doesn't matter if it's insurance. We're just pricing ourselves out of the state. Our kids can't afford to live here. You've got kids a little younger than mine.
They're about the same exact age as yours.
Are they really?
Well, I have 23 and 21.
Yeah, mine's 25 and 23.
Okay.
Very close.
Yeah.
I mean, those couple of years are big, though. Mm-hmm. My daughter will go from not being an attorney to being an attorney in those years. Mm-hmm. And my son went to a store manager in that period of time, those couple of years.
Yep.
So, but his money that he makes in Nebraska goes a hell of a lot further. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's insane how much further it goes.
Yep.
The house he bought there for $450,000, 5 acres, beautiful. You've seen? Did you see pictures
of it?
Yep. Yeah, you quoted it, of course. And that house in Franktown with that property, 5 acres, would be $1.5 million all day long. His property taxes like $4,000. Property taxes in Colorado or Douglas County for that, $12,000 to $15,000.
Imagine what it would be in Cherry Hills Village.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. In Denver, forget about it.
Yeah.
I don't even know how people afford to live in Denver. It's nuts. I don't understand how people are a landlord, but Paul's got a problem with Mike Maroney. Over the years, we've definitely had a few calls on them. In Colorado Springs, I assume, Paul.
Yep. Am I on?
Yeah, you're on, man.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, so I took my truck there for a tune-up. I just need some sensors and a depth tank pump. Anyway.
Well, hold on. I'm going to stop you. Hold on, Paul. I'm going to stop you right there. What kind of vehicle is it? What are we talking about?
A 2018 Chevy 3500 flatbed dually.
Is that a diesel, I assume?
Oh, yeah.
So you said you brought it in for a tune-up. Did you you didn't bring parts in? I mean, why did you bring it in? Was it just due like a 60, 100,000 mile deal?
Yeah, so like it has 130,000 miles on it, and it was that time for all the NOx sensors and particulate matter for them all to be changed.
Got it. So you brought it in and gave them a list of stuff you wanted done.
Yeah, and I actually brought some parts in because I did the math. They marked their parts up 500%.
Yeah,
literally.
I'm shocked they installed. I am shocked they installed your parts. I find them just for the fact they did that. I find them dumb because that creates problems. But that's all right. So you bring it in, you give them some parts, a list of stuff to do. Did you have any troubles with the vehicle at that time, or this was all routine maintenance?
It was in limp mode because of the NOx sensor going out and it made accumulation. Well, anyways, I brought them the DEF tank pump, and to be honest, they went through the whole. They told me the truck was done, so I go pick it up.
How much was it?
And I drive.
How much total?
So I paid $600 for that DEF tank pump, and it's $1,800 from them. Anyways, I gave them $2,000 cash. To change that pump out and do a drivetrain service, simple shit. Anyways.
Whoa, so, you got that? I got it. Bro, you've got to watch that. Paul. Paul.
What, go ahead.
Hold on. You have to watch it. You cannot say SH or FU. Got it?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So we had I'm missing 10 seconds of my life now. So here's what I want to know, though, Paul. When you picked it up, what did you pay them total?
$2,000.
Now that $2,000, when you brought it in, this is very important. When you brought it in, I realized you brought some parts. They probably supplied some. They did the labor. Did they diagnose anything and upsell you on anything? In other words, you brought it in because it was in limp mode. Did they diagnose why it was in limp mode and sell you something else? Or they only did what you said to do?
They didn't do enough, actually, because I needed to do a soot regen. So when I picked it up, it was like cleaning exhaust filter, continue driving. So I had to just put it in first gear and drive down, Anyway, so I get 300 yards from the parking lot, and I hear this poof underneath the truck. And I turn right around, I pull in, and my DEF tank is just puking all the DEF out the bottom of it. The collar popped off, the pump, that thing's really hard to...
So they didn't install it properly?
Yeah, it wasn't installed properly.
Well, I'm sure they acknowledge that, considering it's sitting there on the road, right? This is when you left?
Yeah, and it's draining right out in there.
How far did you get?
300 yards.
Oh, my God.
Well, wait a minute, Mark. Was this DEF pump an item that Paul brought in?
Yeah, he said he brought it in because it was $600. They wanted $2,000.
So it sounds like Paul bought some kind of an aftermarket.
Yeah,
pump.
but where he's going to, he said that sleeve wasn't done right. He's saying it was labor.
Yeah, like this big the thing that locks that thing in there is kind of, you almost need a chisel bit for a hammer drill to get it off.
Well, this should be pretty simple, like right here. Did the pump, was it defective? Are they saying it's defective, Paul?
They're saying it's defective because it's saying no fluid in there.
What?
But when that thing popped, then it came up.
Wait. What do you mean? They're saying it's defective because there's no fluid in there. I don't get that.
Yeah, like that's part of the puzzle. See,
hold on. I want my diesel guy on. Hold on. I want to see if I can't get him. I got to text him. If not, we'll get Kevin Calkin on, but I got a diesel guy that knows everything about diesels. So I'm hoping we can get him on. Hold tight. God.
Go talk about my insurance policy. Did I just lie? Your umbrella. Go ahead. Pricing, everything. I waive.
Hey, Matt, Marc Mager, how are you, man?
You could bring it up.
Hey, good. Long time no talk. Hey, can I get you on as a diesel expert real quick? Hold on. I'm gonna call you back on a different line right now. Bye.
I'm actually sending the application right now to the Fidelity Recycling.
Oh, I have to fill out an application.
Oh, you just have to sign that.
Oh,
that quote that I sent you already. I'll just put it in here.
And Capital One even emailed
KH Home Solutions, they now feature Alpin windows. These are high-efficient, super insulated windows, and they're absolutely unbelievable. Built in Colorado for people in Colorado. If you got a mountain house, you're going to want to check out Alpin Windows, khwindows.com. The other thing these guys do is absolutely the most beautiful siding, and they do entry doors and sliding doors, and all their products custom fit, low to zero maintenance. You're going to love them. And they've been around since 1956. khwindows.com. Hey, Matt, Mark, let me get you on hold. You'll know when I pick you up on air, okay? Hold on. I learned when I had my automotive shops, guys, that diesels are their own deal.
It's like, honestly, listening to you guys talk about it, it's Greek to me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, a DEF pump, like, they're expensive as hell.
Okay, Brian, I got a PDF from you, but it wants me to enter a password. It's like, look what happens. Oops, hold on. So here's the email from Monoline. Oh, let me add them to sender to safe. Personal umbrella policy.
Oh, that's straight from Monoline. Okay.
Summary is open. And what's your password?
Okay, let's see here. What is it saying? Did it say what your pin will appear? Did it say on the email? Try to put in your zip code.
Oh, okay. Hello, Dimitri.
It should tell you.
5-digit zip code. Oh, dude, you're totally right. Primary address would be my physical or mailing?
I think, gosh, I don't know if I put I think I put your physical, 80202.
Okay, that's physical. Okay, there it was. Jesus, 21 pages?
Well, that's full policy. You're not signing anything here.
Oh, okay, I thought you wanted me to sign.
There is. If you go there, there'll be something from me. It's just a one page.
How the fuck did they write 21 pages about this?
Who would have ever guessed the Russian hoax was a blatant lie? Who would have ever guessed that a billionaire didn't go to Russia to get pissed on by a cheap Russian hooker? Oh my God.
A germaphobe. A guy who's a known germaphobe.
What are the chances? Boy, I'll tell you what, though, when the Hillarys of the world make up some shit, ooh,
yeah,
that's some shit my brain wouldn't even come up with. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up there. I'm sorry, fucked up. I'm trying to stop cussing. I'm not kidding.
Really
I did, except for two times, right? That's it.
You know, shit should not be.
Hey, shoot.
Word. I mean, everybody uses it.
What's with this new no cussing for you?
Oh, why?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't freaking know. I'm trying to be a better Mark.
I like it.
You like that?
I like it.
Now that Ozzy's no longer with me, now that the Prince of Darkness has passed.
Took some of that darkness out of you.
It took, yep.
Think of how many.
I don't want to be standing at the pearly gates with too many questions about my vocabulary.
I mean, there's so many things that you use as shit. Bullshit, horseshit, bad shit.
How about all those times you were cussing, Mark? I changed all that, remember?
It was only 2 times that day. Oh, I thought that was us.
I don't want to be standing next to the Prince of Darkness.
Okay, Brian, I already signed it.
Okay, cool.
What'd you buy?
He did the umbrella.
Hey, great music today, Shannon. I appreciate you playing that as bumper. Did you like him, Shannon? Come on air real quick. Were you an Ozzy fan? You were about the same age.
No, I was more of a Christopher Cross Al Jarreau guy at the time.
Wow. Interesting. So you're saying you loved Ozzy? How you could not like the Prince of Darkness, I don't understand, Shannon.
Yeah, I'm kind of more like...
Yeah, I got you. Hey, not all of us love Neil Diamond. 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Hey, Matt. Matt is with Everything Truck and Auto Diesel. Great guys. These guys work on my diesel bus, and they're unbelievable. I want to put this scenario in your head, Matt. By the way, how are you doing? Matt? Matt! Hold on. Matt! All right, what am I doing wrong here? I see him up. I'm going to put him on hold. Hold on. He might be with somebody. Monitor that line, Kelly. Tell me when he's up. But basically, to recap, let's do this. Let's take the big break. We'll be right back. I'm going to bring up our diesel expert. I'm going to bring the caller back up. He's got an issue with Mike Baroni. He brought his own parts. Who's in the wrong? The shop or the guy that brought the parts? What failed? The install or the actual part? This is why I think companies that do it are nuts. There is no way I would ever do that. I'll get him up.
Cool, Brian. Thanks for finding such a great deal.
Yeah, no problem.
Who'd you go through?
A company called Monoline.
Is that the one I got?
No, you're with personalumbrella.com.
That's it.
Yeah. They're both. They just use 2 different carriers. Monoline's easier to work with now.
I got to literally send in a check.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would love that.
I got to
That's
literally.
Like that?
I prefer to pay by check.
Well, he's a nut.
that.
You can't. He's a nut.
Oh, I already gave him a credit card number.
Yeah, it's
but
like
I
that.
known I could write a check.
Well, and the other thing, it doesn't download into our system, so we have to manually add them, whereas this one does. I like it.
Look, they make it a pain in the ass.
I'm getting a haircut.
Oh, my gosh.
Let me see that. Let me see this. I just think this is just wrong. Okay. Literally.
That is
He has a prepared check
So did you already have a...
made out to Barney's Barber Shop that he's going for a haircut. That's insane.
Well, how do you pay for stuff?
That dude's this number right here.
That's, well, I'm not
do
that.
debit card if you don't like
Well,
it.
we gentlemen farmers.
Just call him right before, though.
We like to
That's
have
his regular number.
Yeah.
And he's not on our
That's
referral list.
exactly
He's
it.
somebody I know.
Like a paper.
Did you hear him? He said, "Gentlemen farmers use checks."
I can't believe this. Who the freak
A lot of
writes a
places-
check to their barber?
And by the way,
A lot of places don't take checks anymore.
when I say check, I
watch
mean
this.
with a Q, like EQ,
I'm gonna
check, like the
freak him
British.
out. He's gonna think I'm gonna put this on YouTube. If he thinks when he sees his account number on YouTube, Dimitri's gonna just go insane. He's gonna go insane.
Hey, Doc, hold that up right in front of the camera. Dimitri would I don't know what you would do. You'd go get a new bank account, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would just change your bank account number.
He switches bank accounts every month.
Are you serious?
See, but now I have a written record of every, like.
You have an electronic record
Yeah,
with a credit card?
What if an EMP bomb goes off?
Oh, yeah, Brian.
And I got
Forget about what happens if your place catches on fire.
And what? I'm saying, what is that paper going to do in the case like that? The whole world's over at that point.
Not only that, think of how many trees you're killing.
Actually, I'm in the recycling business, Mark. So I encourage paper communications.
You do, don't you? The other thing, he loves varmints too. Do you like varmints?
You're thinking of rodents.
Well,
But varmint, yeah, I mean, there's nothing.
what do you call a squirrel? Oh, it is a rodent? I mean, I know it's dumb.
It's a dumb rodent.
It's a dumb
It's a
rodent.
gentleman rodent.
It's a gentleman
Because
rodent.
a rat is just a regular rodent, but a squirrel is a gentleman.
But I would eat a squirrel, but I'd never eat a rat.
A vermin.
I would have thought a
could
squirrel was a
refer to
vermin.
even insects.
That's what I thought.
It's when you get an infestation of animals you don't want, like say rats or mice or spiders or something. That's they're just
Oh, so
collectively
it's not a technical term
No,
of
no,
a group of animals.
no.
It's
Vermin
a-
means an undesirable
Okay.
animal in a place you don't want them.
Oh, I didn't know that. So all squirrels are vermin,
No.
and they're also rodents.
No, man, squirrels are next
Are
to God.
squirrels?
They're what?
They're next to God.
Oh man,
Vermin.
They're definitely vermin.
Kelly likes
when it
squirrels.
deals with damage caused to your home because of
They say squirrels are not considered vermin.
See?
Because they're mostly out.
But,
Once again,
but,
who's right? Once again.
But it's subjective. It depends on the context.
Exactly.
Which is like if they're
like on an
unwanted.
insurance policy, they would define that
If
as
you
a
have
vermin.
squirrels-
If there's an infestation into your attic,
It's a
Right.
vermin.
If they're chewing on
Even a
wire,
bat?
right?
They don't cover.
Yeah, is a bat a bird?
No,
It's a mammal.
It's a mammal.
Well, you think you're all
Or
that,
it's
don't
something you
you?
use to hit a ball.
You think you're all that.
When I move to my farmhouse, I'm going to build bathhouses.
Your gentleman farmhouse.
Millions
I love
of
that.
bats.
They eat all those
Yeah.
mosquitoes.
That's true.
And they're
But it
super
has to be the
cute.
right. It has
They're
to
not
be,
cute.
it
Okay,
has
let me
to
show
be
you
the
this
right
picture.
species of bat.
I like those wild.
Some bats.
What are the ones over in
Not all
China?
bats eat insects.
Okay.
Look at this, Brian.
There
You
are
like to
bats.
eat bad
Brian, look.
No,
Look.
you're eating this.
Sweet, furry, big-eared bat.
Ah.
With a furry belly. Don't you just
There's
wanna,
nothing
like,
cute about a
don't you
bat.
wanna, like, just rub that belly?
Have you seen the big bats that look like humans?
Those are fruit bats.
Look at the
That one's not that big.
No, it's not a fruit bat.
No, but the fruit bats are pretty big.
They're about this big.
Oh, yeah.
Here,
Some of the-
come look at this
some
one
of those
right
fruit
here.
bats-
The vampire.
Seriously,
bat.
this is a real bat. No bullshit.
Let me see.
100%. A giant golden crowned flying fox.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a fruit bat. That's a flying fox.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
but
look at the.
flying fox are
Wait,
fruit
slow
bats.
down. Look how cute this. Look.
Oh yeah, that thing flies up to me. I'm shooting first.
Yeah.
Asking questions a lot
For
later.
sure.
Want to like pet that nose and rub those ears?
I want nothing to do with that thing.
That thing it's the size of the guy next to him.
Oh man, those are such.
Yeah, I can't go
If
number
you
two
brought that
anymore.
out to your fucking freaking gentleman farmhouse, I'd shoot it.
See,
It probably eats squirrels.
no, flying foxes are fruit bats. The same.
So what are you saying? It won't eat a squirrel?
I'm saying it's the same. It's two names for the same animal.
I got you.
All right, so it says monoline application envelope complete. So I think we're done with the admin bullshit, right?
Yeah,
Not
you're
bullshit,
done.
but all the admin.
Yeah,
stuff.
you're done with that part.
Okay, cool.
It's issued effective today.
And
It's
paid up
founding
for a
nowhere
year.
in the world except for the
If you
Philippines.
feel like looking at my auto policy,
What, fruit
I
bats?
looked at it.
The
I couldn't
giant
find
golden
anything better
crowned
about it.
flying fox.
Your condo. I want to look at your loss assessment coverage before we decide on that.
Yeah.
So.
so you think I'm not getting hosed?
No.
I think this is a different thing, Doc.
What?
This giant fox thing.
No, if it's a fox bat, it's a fruit. They only eat fruit.
Okay.
Maybe I'll look again, but I don't think there was anything that was beating it.
God, it's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are pretty big.
Yeah. No,
I mean, it's got to be 4.5 to 5 feet.
It's a wingspan.
No, I'm talking the height. It's massive. But this one, once again, is giant. Man, I'm glad I'm on those GLP-1 drugs. I'd never look at a bat and want to eat it.
Especially an undercooked one.
Oof. How about those people that eat pigeons?
Mark, I'm not getting a lot of
Well, squab
luck
is
here.
I've eaten squab.
I don't doubt it. Have you eaten squab?
It's like
I have
chicken.
not eaten squab.
Have you eaten squab?
No. You know there are people that eat turtles?
Oh, yeah. Turtle soup's delicious.
Never had it.
I love turtle
You want to
soup.
eat an amphibian?
Yeah, and you put a little...
The
You sprinkle a little swirl on it.
Hey, I'm having a little bit of trouble.
I think an amphibian.
Here.
I'll put you $1,000.
The other catch is you have to be in offline.
That's credit. Enter it now at khow.com. Keep listening to win on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're talking about all different kinds of things today. I'm trying to get our diesel mechanic on. His name's Matt. Great guy, everything truck and auto. Because basically, Paul's got an issue with Mike Maroney. They installed a DEF pump, and he left, and not only like 300 yards after he left, it dropped out of the bottom. Now, of course, they're saying it's the parts problem, and he's saying, no way, it wasn't installed correctly. So we're going to go back to that as soon as I get Matt on, but he's also working his shop at the same time. So we'll just hang tight there. I promise, Paul, I'll get back to you. By the way, this hour brought to you by Genesis Total Exteriors. If you've been putting off that deck or that gazebo or a fence project, or maybe you've been looking at siding or stucco for your house, Genesis Total Exteriors. I have personally used Mark and the gang there multiple times, including this year. They also do exterior painting, interior painting. Most of his painters have been with them 20 years. These guys are unbelievable. Check them out, Genesis Total Exteriors. .com. Great people. Honestly, great company. Now, we'll go back to that as soon as we get Matt up. I know we're working on that. Let's go to Chris, and then Deputy Bo, I'll get to you after this. But, Chris, what is going on with this Verizon issue?
It's finally been solved.
Hey, what was it? Give everybody listening.
Yeah, Marco and I took this call.
Oh.
When we were filling in for you. And Chris sent in, if I remember this right, you sent in 4 trade-in phones to Verizon. They acknowledged receipt of all 4, but they only credited you for trade-in value on 2 of the phones.
How much were you supposed to get, Chris, per phone?
Well, they divided over 3 years at $27 a month per phone. It comes out to $1,000.
But they only gave you, I realize they do it in monthly credits, but they were only giving you $2,000.
They only gave us credit for 2. For some reason, they wouldn't credit the other 2.
That's crazy.
You guys,
but they had.
I agree.
And I'm curious on this. When you said they had the receipt, did you send them all separately, or did you send them all in one package?
They provided the UPS labels, and they were sent individually.
Wow, so that can't even be your fault. That's crazy. So what happened? Who was on it, Dimitri, you?
Months ago, is that Chris was going to just go ahead and sue them for the other 2, for the value of the other 2 phones.
So what happened, Chris? What ultimately happened?
I had called you guys back since then because we had heard that you had an angel that could help us. And somebody sent an email, and then somebody contacted me from Verizon the other day. And
Suzanne, my wife actually did that. If someone reached out to the Verizon angel, it would have been her. So they got back to you, and I'm hoping they gave you credit, or what happened?
Yes, they credited us for the 8 months of back.
Nice.
Where we had been paying on the phones.
Nice.
And took care of going forward. Susan handled it all.
Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely unbelievable. I'll give her my dinger when I get home. So, but you know what's nuts? Chris, doesn't this drive you crazy? The fact you had to call us to get involved, or I don't care if it's, well, I don't know any other show like this, but it's absolutely nuts that Verizon, AT&T, they're all guilty of this. My God, you sent 4 phones, 4 separate packages. It's evident if they have the tracking number, they received them. What were they saying? Were they saying you shipped them empty boxes, or they simply weren't saying anything?
Nothing much. They created 2 case numbers, gave us the case numbers, said they'd look into it, and they would never get back to us.
Yeah, then they
We called
ghost you.
multiple times.
They hope you go away, and eventually they beat you up. Eventually they beat you down, and there's nothing you're going to do. And you're trapped with them on the other ones if you want to get those credits. So, I mean, it's really crazy. I'll tell you what happened to me one time. It was T-Mobile, and I bought this. It's like a mini cell tower that plugs into your Wi-Fi. Then you can actually use, back at the time, 4G, because at the time we lived in the woods and didn't have any kind of connection. So we had to have this thing. So they send it out, and it's a piece of junk. It doesn't work. I end up going with AT&T over T-Mobile. So I box it up, put their sticker on it, just like you did, and I send it. And about a week later, I see it was delivered. I had the tracking number. It was delivered to the exact people. They told me I never shipped it. I'm like, here's where you guys received it. It was your label, your tracking number. I ended up literally taking them to small claims court, and they paid me, but I had to go through all the motions, and they received it. I swear to God, these companies, they must do it on purpose.
That's what I said. They throw 50% of them away and take their chance that only 20% will contact them.
Yeah, let's think about that. Let's say, really, they probably get a couple 100,000, if not 1 million phones in trade in a year. And they probably do exactly that. They say, you know what, we're only going to credit half of them, and then those that are the squeakiest, we'll go ahead and grease them up, and we'll give them the credit once they push it. That's crazy. Right. I do believe, and I'm being very serious here, in my opinion, that is part of their business model.
Mark, you may recall,
I've heard it from other people.
Earlier this morning, I sent you a copy of my 11-page lawsuit against Verizon that I filed in county court last week.
That's crazy.
And it was a very similar issue because they wouldn't credit me that new, the free phone promotion. You get a phone, you finance it for 3 years.
Yeah.
Your monthly payment is actually $27.99, just like with our caller here.
Yeah, and they credit it.
Yeah, well, they had absolutely no problem billing me for the last 14 months.
But they didn't have the credit?
No credit. And I called and they all assured me that I was going to get
And that's
fixed.
Verizon as well.
That's Verizon.
When did you file it?
So I filed it last week. Verizon, so there are 2 defendants, Cellular Plus, which is their retail outlet.
Yeah.
And so Cellular Plus was served last week, and Verizon was served on Tuesday of this week.
I bet they're going to reach out to you right before, I bet. Do you have mediation? Where'd you sue them?
In Jefferson County Court. Not small claims. I took this one to county court.
Why?
Well, I've had, just as you may know, I have 4 active cases in small claims right now.
And you can only have so many in a few months.
No. I am not limited out. You can file 2 a month if you want to.
Yeah.
No, there's no rules enforcement in small claims. I'm the only one who read the rules.
Hold on one second. Chris, I really appreciate that, and I'll make sure Suzanne knows later tonight when I'm giving...
I emailed her back.
You get it.
I gave her the email address to the executive office of Verizon for future
awesome
issues if you have any.
Yeah.
I appreciate everything you guys do, though.
Hey, man, Chris, we appreciate you appreciating us. Thank you. 303-713-8255. Now, let me take this break, but I do really want to understand, how much was the dollar amount?
$1,000.
Okay, so I have no idea why you would do that. I have no idea. I don't want to know yet.
I'll explain it to you after the break.
Yeah, okay, we're going to hear, and we're going to see. We're going to see why, because I am curious on this. I thought you filed more than 2 already in 1 month, and you had to go to the next court.
No, you can just go to another county court to file more than 2.
You might be the only one. How many cases have you brought to small claims?
4 this year.
How many? Period.
Oh, in total?
Let's say 10 years.
Well, I've only
Roughly.
4, just 4.
Oh, that's it?
One last year.
I am with Amateur Hour.
Does your child need...
Today.
What's that?
I sent you an 11-page lawsuit this morning.
I didn't see it. Hey, Kelly.
Yeah.
What happened with Matt?
He has a bunch of customers and said he cannot come on.
Okay. That's the problem getting him on. It's really hard.
I have Kevin.
No, he's like a one-man guy in his shop. He's got like 3 people in there. Red Rocks Roof and Solar, if you're looking, listen to this, if you're looking for a system for a commercial property. Brooke has gotten listeners at 100% paid for. Think about that. $100,000 system with grant money and tax credits fully paid for. Now, some of the tax credits are going away, but not necessarily on commercial. For residential, they're pretty much going away in another month or so. So don't even think of residential anymore, at least not for a while. But when it comes to commercial new systems, RedRocksRS.com. These guys are unbelievable. You got a quadplex and you want to become an electric company for your tenants, you can do it. And you might be able to get 100% of it paid for through grant money, state and local. Now, here is the other deal. If you have a solar system and you have had hail damage, you want the right company to actually remove and replace your solar panels. Roofers aren't going to do it. You want to get Red Rocks involved. These guys know how to remove panels and put them back properly and make sure the system's running. And if something breaks on an older system you have, for any reason, they can do all the warranty work. If, say, the panels are under warranty, they can still get them warrantied, and you'll just pay the labor. It's a great company. Brooke is a wonderful owner. Go to RedRocksRS.com. RedRocksRS, as in roofandsolar.com. Joe Lazzara, I hope you never need him, and I'm not kidding. Maybe you found yourself with a shoplifting charge or an assault or child abuse, domestic violence, murder, DUI is a big one here in Colorado. You need a great criminal defense attorney. That's Joseph A. Lazzara. Look, I've known Joe 10, 15, actually over 15 years. If you want someone that has withstood the test of time, knows the judges, knows the DAs up and down the Front Range, very respected. If you're guilty, he'll cut the best deal possible for you. And if you're innocent, he is great at getting in front of a jury of your peers and fighting and getting you off. You want the best. He's got flat rate pricing on some stuff as well, like DUIs. Do not go at it alone. Don't deal with the DA alone. You're nuts. Put this phone number in your phone now. 303-429-6200. Joe Lazzara, 303-429-6200.
No, wait, I filed a total of 6.
What's that?
I had a total of 6. No, 7. I have 3 last year and 4 this year in small claims, and 1 in federal court, Mark, and 1 in county court.
Yeah.
My federal court, that trumps all of your small claims experience.
How many times have you filed lawsuits?
Oh, God. Probably 25.
Really?
Yeah. 20 to 30. Yeah.
What's your success rate?
100%.
Are you really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And I'm also 100% in small claims court when I've been sued.
Oh,
really?
Yep. I got sued in the computer store one time and the Goodyear a couple times.
Okay.
I've never lost. Now, generally, we don't go through most small claims. Those 2 I just talked about, those were actual trials that I won in front of a magistrate. But I can't think of any big company I've sued that we didn't settle before media. Oh, actually, one we did settle at mediation. They hired an attorney. It was for $1,000.
That's it?
Only for $1,000. So they hired an attorney, and the attorney had to be relevant at this time. Okay. So when we sat down for mediation, I knocked $5 off to $1,000. So I got a check for $995 so he could go back and prove his value. No bullshit.
That's crazy.
Bro, look at this. Here's my lawsuit. It's got footnotes and everything.
Let me look at it.
See, it's got 6 footnotes.
Is this the one that's in a small claims?
No, that's my county
I don't
court.
see it, brother.
I emailed it to you this morning.
Well, you better forward it again. I don't have it, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever been sued for a large sum?
What's that?
Have you been sued for a large sum?
Well, you can only go up 7,500.
Well, I know, but is your experience 100% in small claims?
Yeah.
Oh, you've never had like an actual bigger lawsuit?
I've had a huge lawsuit. Huge.
Okay.
Over $200,000 in attorney's fees.
Okay.
Huge lawsuit.
So that one.
That did not work out very well.
No?
No. No, did not.
Because when you get into like a bigger lawsuit, which I've been seeing,
There was no countersuit or anything, but ultimately we didn't get anything.
Yeah.
I had a mid-six-figure lawsuit when they built my house in Cherry Hills Village. We got over $400,000 back plus attorney's fees.
Okay. Well,
But that's the only time I've gone to court.
yeah.
Very durable. Yeah, I had diesel mechanics. That's all they did, but I only had one. I only had one good diesel guy in all the technicians I had. And I didn't have them that long. I just couldn't feed them any big jobs.
Yeah. Just there's just not enough that are coming through here.
No, and we just weren't known as a diesel shop. I mean, people find a diesel shop. I mean, we would do oil changes and, stuff like that, but generally no engine work.
Yeah. You go to a specialty place for that, no?
Yeah. This guy does all my shit, though, on that bus. That thing takes 56 quarts of oil. 56 freaking quarts of oil.
And how often do you have to change the oil on?
I don't know. I'm probably due this year. When I'm done this year, I don't know if we're going to get to go out this year for any long time. We just went up to Granby, but...
Yeah.
TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. This year, I think Ronnie James Dio, we lost Dio. I don't know if that was this year, though. I don't think it was, actually. And I loved Dio growing up. And then Ozzy Osbourne, we were talking about it the first hour. One of the first reality shows, just great. And, RIP, Prince of Darkness. Yeah. All right, 303-713-8255. I got Kevin Calkin up. Hey, Kevin, real quick, I'm going to tell you what's going on with Paul and Mike Maroney, and I'll recap it like this. He brought in some parts, and they installed his parts, one of which was a DEF pump. When he picked it up, they did a lot of other work, too. He spent about $2,000, and once again, he brought in the DEF pump, which I think they're crazy for installing it, but they did. But the problem is what it always is. He leaves only 300 yards. He gets 300 yards, man.
Wow.
Yeah, 300 yards, and the thing spits it out the bottom of his truck. He's basically saying they didn't install it right. They didn't put the sleeve on correctly, whatever that means. And they're saying, no, the problem was the pump. In fact, let's get a little clarification on that. Paul, when we talk about they didn't, both two things. One, when you say they didn't install it right, what are you saying?
Well, I think you're supposed to do a reducing tank pressure test on the scanner, and it pressurizes that tank before you put that DEF in there. And I don't think they're understanding about the level sensor because I think it has to purge in that DEF fluid for like a few hours before the sensor starts working. That's what I've seen online.
Okay, now I want you to I want you to put on the defense's hat, and I'm not kidding. They're saying the problem was with the pump. So pretend you're Mike Maroney and tell me what the problem is with the pump.
Well, with the code's coming up for it not the level not working right, but that doesn't explain the collar of the pump is popped off. My mechanic I brought over there pointed out that none of the bolts on the bottom of it were really touched, so he kind of cut some corners or something. But I mean, that collar that tightens it on there, that's what popped off. It has to snap 3 times. If not, put some grease on there before you do it, or it's just some dish that.
So this thing,
reason I didn't want to do that.
When it came off, was the whole unit sitting under the vehicle?
No, it was just kind of like popped off, but laying kind of like on that tray, the guard.
Yeah.
You know.
All right. So let's. I want to get Kevin in on this. Kevin, first of all, I owned shops for a while. I never had any. I had great techs, but they weren't diesel techs. So, I mean, honestly, diesel is a thing of itself. How much about diesel do you actually know?
We don't do a lot with diesel. You know, we'll do basic maintenance.
Yeah, of course.
You know, electrical, brakes, different things, but the fuel systems and things we don't.
You're not going to get into a DEF tank replacement, right?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Plus, you wouldn't use his part. You guys don't install other people's parts, do you?
No, because it lends to this now. Everybody points their finger at each other.
I am so shocked they did it. Now,
for you to do that, that's, I don't know why they would. Didn't they have one available, or is that the issue?
No, it was $2,000.
$1,800 for it, and I just got to really watch my money spending.
Yeah, we get it.
I found it for
Paul. Look, Paul. I don't blame you for their stupidity of installing your part. I simply don't blame you. I think they're crazy, and I also think you're a little crazy because look where you're at now. So, here's what I want to do. I want to try to get somebody from Mike Maroney on. Is the vehicle still there?
Yeah, don't I don't want to spoil anything. Like they're denying everything. You see, they dumped that fucking DEF in the fuel tank. Oh, sorry about that.
I got it. Dragon, did we double hit? Yeah, we double hit. Yeah, I got to put him. I'm sorry, bro. I usually say 3 strikes, you're out, but 2 strikes, you're out. I'm sorry, Paul. You got a potty mouth, brother. I can't think of the last time. Last hour, I had to dump him, just so you know. It wasn't that word. It was the shh. But I can't believe it. I mean, come on, Paul. Potty mouth Paul. PP. That's what I'm going to start calling him. 303-713-8255. Paul, at this point, I know you can still hear me. I just can't bring you back up, bro. It's going to take a little bit of time. Plus, I don't even know what he wants. You know what, Kelly, do me a favor. He didn't want us to call over to Mike Maroney or do anything, so just ask him, because now I'm just curious. Why did he call us? If he listens to the show, he knows the next move is to call them up and figure out what the heck's going on here. And I would love to know what's going on there. Hey, Deputy Bo, what's cooking? Oh, hold on, though. Hold on. Hey, Kevin Calkin. I'm sorry, man. You know what he said, right?
Oh, yeah. No, I heard it.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. So how would you prove it? I think you would have to get a good diesel mechanic that's respected to examine the pump that fell off. If he has it, it sounds like, it's still at Mike Maroney, but someone would have to look at it and figure out if the pump was good or not. But it might not be that simple.
Yeah, because a lot of times the aftermarket stuff will come without a lot of the install. It's cheaper, but you don't get a complete kit.
So they're trying to use the older parts that should be replaced.
The older parts to go with the new pump, and that may have been an issue. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, are you starting to see a bunch of the AC services?
Oh, nonstop, yeah.
My God, I tell you, this time of year back in the day, you see how I look right now, Brian? I'm telling you, I'd be rubbing my hands together for those 100-degree days. Those cars would line up for the $200 AC services like nobody's business. People wait till the last second, Kevin.
You got to wait, though. I mean, the newer stuff is double that price.
Oh, my goodness. How much? Like, what does it range now for an AC service? Like, if you have a 2015 compared to a 2024, I mean, what are we talking?
Yeah, they're double. The newer ones double the older ones.
Oh, my goodness.
The machine twice as long because all the EPA stuff the machine has to do.
Yeah.
And then the Freon is 4 times the price that the older Freon is. So, it's an expensive date now for the 1234 YF. It's very expensive.
Brian, we talked about this, Kevin and I, a couple weeks ago. That's Compass Insurance here, Kevin, Brian Burns. But
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Kevin.
So these new machines cost so much. Mm-hmm. Every technician in a shop has to have a state certification to put Freon in and out. The biggest thing is they don't want it in the atmosphere. Mm-hmm. So a lot of people don't know this. You hook the machine up, it sucks all the Freon out and keeps it there. Then you either put a dye in it or you troubleshoot it, you replace a bad hose, the compressor, whatever you got to do to the AC to fix it, the Freon's out of it so it's safe to work on. Then you put everything back together, then you recharge it. generally you're using the guy's same Freon to go back in, and you might have to add some to it. I mean, Kevin, am I saying this all correctly still?
Yep, you're right. Yep.
So, but check this out. So you got to have certifications, equipment that's certified, all this just to do AC services, which is one of the reasons AC services are expensive.
Yeah.
But depending on the Freon you have, anybody can walk into Walmart, buy Freon in a can, and add it to their car all by themselves, or for that matter, just spray it into the atmosphere if they want to. I find it ridiculous, Kevin.
Yeah, it is. And a lot of the stuff you buy in Walmart has a sealer in it.
Yeah,
If
which
we
can
find
screw
out
up the
that's
system.
in the system, we won't touch the car.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is there probably is a bunch of people right now just standing out in front of Walmart, just spraying them right into the air. Okay, maybe I'm wrong there, but no, it is weird though. You don't have to have you can walk in and buy it, but in order to help somebody out with it, you got to have a license. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't buy it without a license.
Wait a minute. You know, Kevin just said something really weird. He said the stuff at Walmart might have sealant in it.
It does.
Kevin, can you talk about that and why you shouldn't or should put that in your car? What's the downside to using stuff with sealant?
It's supposed to be a magic potion, so the reason you lost your Freon to begin with is now going to be fixed by the magic sealer.
Oh, it's magical.
And all it does is plug up the filters on our machines.
That's why he
Our
won't
machines
do
are
it.
not compatible with
It's
the
not
sealer,
that
so
he
if we-
cares that someone did it. It's that sealant
No.
can get into the machine.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So that way, if I see a can in their back seat, I pass. No, I won't touch it.
People have got to realize it. It's a closed system. Like, when's the last time you had your refrigerator charged with Freon? I mean, seriously, never, right? I mean, the answer is probably
meant
never.
to be sealed for life.
Yeah, it should never go away. In fact, if it was built proper, right, Kevin? I mean, really, if the compressor, if everything was built perfectly, the Freon should never go out of it ever.
Yeah. In theory, you should never have to recharge it, correct? Unless there's a leak.
So anybody that's got to add Freon in order for it to work, we know one thing for sure. It's leaking Freon. And that goes back to my entire craziness that you can walk into Walmart and buy a can of Freon and put it into a car that's leaking Freon. And that's exactly what they tell shops not to do and enforce it. Like Kevin said, he can walk into Walmart, of course, and buy a can, but when he buys it for his machines, he's literally got to show him a license.
Yeah, it's on register with Napa, for example, if I'm buying Freon. They have my license on file to sell it to me.
Isn't it nuts?
Yeah, it's total counterintuitive. I don't understand.
And once again, you don't use Freon. Freon, if it's missing and needs Freon.
Right. Hey, Kevin, how do you know if someone has put a sealant in? You just have to rely on them telling you?
Good question.
Either that or we find an empty can or our machine can identify it sometimes in time to stop the process, but sometimes not.
They'll probably tell you, though, right? I mean, if you ask, hey, have you added any Freon? Do you guys ask it?
We ask. No, we definitely ask, yes.
Yeah.
Wow, what a trick. What a trick. I never would have thought that in the equipment.
Yeah.
I just never would have thought it, man.
Yeah.
Well, anyhow, Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech, I appreciate it, man. 303-455-7242. Kevin's joining us this Friday as well. Oh, Kevin. Guess who's coming back in Friday? Just one more time.
One more time.
He's coming. Well, Jeff's going to be here, but guess who's coming in one more time?
Man?
Who?
The Beer Man?
The Beer Man. Rock and Roll.
Rock
Beer.
and Roll Brewery.
His big, I don't even know what you call it. Palooza. His beer palooza is coming up. And we're going to be talking about it. But I'll see you Friday. Hey, Kevin, I appreciate it. Anybody out there really looking for the best guys that can not only maintain your car, oil changes, alignments, brake jobs, anything like that, any maintenance item, but then the repairs Sheridan can do. This guy's really good. Electrical problems, you name it, they're going to be able to fix it. SheridanAutotech.com. Deputy Bo, hang tight.
Will they work on Teslas?
On stuff they do for Teslas, like an alignment. You can bring it in for an oil change, but they won't do anything.
Yeah. Electrical issues is what I was thinking. If there's
No.
they wouldn't touch that.
No. I don't think I'd bring mine anywhere but Tesla.
Yeah.
Not right now. I've never, we'll talk about it during the shop, but I'll tell you the money I have put into maintenance when we come back.
Okay.
He bought the same car, isn't that crazy? But he bought the one with an extra motor, the Plaid, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Have you punched it? Have you done 1 to 1.9? 0 to 1?
No, because I didn't do the launch edition. I haven't launched it, but I've definitely stomped on it, and it is
That's
very
crazy.
fast. Yeah.
You come up on other cars so fast they don't see you.
Yeah. No. You're out of control quickly if you do it.
You know, this guy is so good at what he does. Mitch Floria, he owns the Art of Granite. We have had him do so many different projects, countertops in our house. He's done our complete master bathroom. That was the most recent. Suzanne picked out a beautiful quartz. It's just great. He did it around the tubs. He actually accented the windows, so the sill is actually the same product. And then in the bathroom and in the closet, it's just unbelievable. It's so gorgeous. The fabrication in the installation is all he charges for. Now, you buy the granite from him, but if he doesn't have it, you can use his wholesale account. But he doesn't mark it up. In fact, he just expanded his showroom. He basically bought the building right next door to a showroom, and he's got more slabs than ever of granite and quartz and marble. You name it, this guy has it. And right now, too, if you get the kitchen done, which he did most of our kitchen, you get the bathroom for free. It's incredible. The value is incredible, but the craftsmanship is just superior to anybody I know out there. This guy lives and breathes countertops. And if you want new cabinets, he got a beautiful line of cabinets and sinks and all kinds of things that go along with it. But I'm telling you, just the new countertops can make that kitchen just pop, even with the old counters. He'll give you an estimate over the phone. TheArtofGranite.com. Call my friend Mitch. TheArtofGranite.com. Vestera Turnkey. We talk about Vestera a lot. In a nutshell, here's what Barry Miller does. He is great, and I mean great. He's been doing it over 30 years, of finding a property somewhere in the United States up and coming, an area that maybe Microsoft's going to move to, or an area where something is changing, where everything's going to appreciate in a couple years. He finds the right area, the right house. You buy it, you own it. He helps you find it, helps you with the realtor. He'll even help you with financing. But you own the house. That's my point there. Then you'll find the right property manager so you don't have to do anything. They'll collect the money. You get the check each month. As the house goes up in value, that's where you start making the big bucks. We have people making 40 to 50% with Barry Miller and Vestera Properties. Please check him out at VesteraTurnkey.com. VesteraTurnkey.com. Yeah, that was fun last time Rock and Roll was in here.
Hey, Bill, we're going to get to you as soon as possible, okay?
I saw a little bit eventually. Put it on the YouTube.
All right, perfect. Hang on.
He's almost sold out. He's doing a pretty big special this Friday. I'm not going to say what it is now, but I think he's only got 20 tickets left, but he wants to get them out.
I got an idea for him. Does he want to become one of our sponsors at Meat Fest?
Oh, he might. Actually, maybe.
So I don't bring it up. Some national alcohol-free beer company contacted us and donated.
He won't do that.
They donated.
He definitely
10
will.
cases of beer they delivered.
He definitely will not be donating beer.
He won't.
No. It just costs him too much. He doesn't make shit. He's a little brewer. Costs him a fortune.
Well, I'm not sponsoring anything. My friends and I have a Meat Fest event.
What?
Meat Fest.
A meat fest?
They bring all kinds of meat.
Sound like a farmer.
I'm gonna bring
Gentleman farmer, damn it!
I'm gonna bring squirrel.
I'll be a gentleman rancher. If it's cattle.
What's the strangest thing that was there last year?
Oh, you know, We've had, so not just that, we typically have well over 20 species represented.
Like, what's the strange one?
We had lion.
Lion?
Yeah, we had lion.
Did you eat the lion?
No, that sounds gross.
What did people say it tastes like? How was it prepared?
It was grilled.
Okay.
It came frozen from Africa.
So it doesn't even, it looks like a steak.
Yeah.
You didn't okay, what's the craziest thing you tried? Hamburger.
Yeah, I don't try anything crazy. I eat steak and I eat
chicken.
Certain sausages. I don't eat chicken. We don't allow chicken at Meat Fest because chicken is a cop-out.
It's a foul.
Well, no, because it's kind of a cop-out.
What is that? Why? I don't understand what that means.
I thought you made chicken wings.
Oh, yeah, that's allowed. Because chicken
okay, now wait a second. Did he not just say we don't allow chicken?
Well, because some girls would show up and like, oh, can you grill this fat-free chicken breast for me? And I'm like, no, you're here to eat meat with a fat and everything in it. So,
here, have a chicken wing, lady.
So chicken wings are encouraged.
Okay, I
encouraged.
But not like chicken.
Now, see, this is
not chicken breast.
This is the kind of conversation you have with a gentleman farmer.
Yeah. It would be interesting to taste the lion because eating carnivore meat must be different than eating herbivore meat.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a very good observation, Doc. That really is.
I mean, it would be interesting to just see the difference.
Yeah, we had elephant. So various African animals. There's this one
elephant. Huh?
There's this one. Somebody actually was in safari in Africa and brought back frozen meat from an animal that was purple. The meat itself was like literally purple, like those black grapes you get.
Yeah.
So I didn't eat that.
You know what it was?
I don't remember. It was a very strange name. But then it's. But I don't eat the exotic shit. I don't eat I always look at somebody who brought whatever that dish was, and I'm kind of wondering, do I want to eat something this guy brought?
Yeah.
Because did he scratch his ass while he was preparing the meat?
Yeah.
So I gauge the person
based off of the person.
Yeah, I gauge the person and then the dish.
Did you ever
630 K-How.
303-713-8255. My head is spinning. Dimitri was explaining to us Meat Fest and what is at Meat Fest. So just to kind of explain it really quick, he's got friends and they all gather once a year and they eat meat.
All day.
All day. Everything, sausages. They even have very exotic stuff. Last year, someone bought some lion. I mean, that's about as exotic as it gets.
We had zebra.
Mm-hmm. And I said, how about chicken? And he goes, oh. And Brian, you were here. He goes, oh, no. No chicken is allowed.
Well, specifically, he said chicken's a cop-out.
Yeah, he said it's a cop-out. And I said, oh, it's a foul, party foul. I mean, that went right over your head. But, but that's all right. So then I said, wait a minute. I thought last year you brought and cooked wings. And he goes, well, yeah, I did. Now, did anybody see the flaw?
Yeah, and then went on to say chicken wings are encouraged.
Yeah, chicken wings are encouraged, but chicken in general is not encouraged.
Right.
You do realize a chicken wing is still part of the chicken.
Yeah, but it's like several layers above in quality over what you get in a flavorless, rubbery chicken breast, for example. So no chicken breasts, no chicken thighs, but chicken wings are encouraged because everybody loves chicken wings.
What do you say? It's like, no, we do not like beef. But you can cook steaks and hamburgers.
Look, last year we had well over 20 different species represented, so it doesn't have to be just mammals or birds. People bring snakes.
You said something else I found interesting. I said, what's the craziest stuff you tried? And you're like, I really don't try any of that crazy stuff.
It's true.
But then Brian said something to you, and you answered, well, I look at the person first that's cooking it.
Yeah, that's very important.
So people show up with their meat and literally cook it there.
Well, you can bring it pre-cooked, and then we'll warm it up in a grill.
Or you can grill it.
Or you can grill it. We also have a smoker. And this year we have a staff of 4. There's a professional chef.
Nice.
And 3 wait staff that will be working.
But what was interesting about that question and where it went was you said you will eyeball the individual
Absolutely.
first
That's
before
critically
you'll
important.
ever try their food.
Absolutely, because I have to ask myself, did this guy
clean his hands?
Well, while he was preparing this dish, did he like scratch his butt and then go back to working on the meat without washing his hands? So I gauge the person, and then I decide whether or not I'm going to eat that meat.
So I assume you don't eat in restaurants.
No, I do. That's the one flaw in my approach.
So you do eat at restaurants?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so this goes back to the chicken.
Is there any
Think about this. A wing is not a chicken, even though it's a chicken wing. He'll go where there's a complete stranger, 100% never even seen the guy in the back.
Yeah, you can't even see there.
And eat his prepared food, but he'll judge some poor bastard that shows up in Meat Fest by how he looks.
Right. Well, he pretends in his mind that whoever's cooking that food in the back is using very stringent quality control.
How do you even, how does that work in your brain? How do you justify those two?
Well, the restaurant would have some kind of
like, how do I
conditions.
reconcile the two?
Yeah, how do you reconcile that nuts?
Well, you know, I recognize that I can't eliminate this risk of butt scratching and then touching my food completely from my life, but I can take certain steps to mitigate it.
Okay, how about food delivery? Will you have Uber Eats?
I never have once ordered food delivery.
I have never, well, how about a pizza?
Oh, yeah, except for pizza, of course.
See, there we go again now. I mean, I really just thought about
and
that.
Chinese food. And what else? What else do you have delivered?
Because, yeah, how about Chinese food?
No.
See, I refuse to use Uber Eats or what are the other ones?
Oh, DoorDash. Oh, because they reach in there with filthy
yeah, there's
hands.
all sorts of them.
Tom absolutely orders every single day.
Every day.
And for the life of me, you know, and he'll go, oh, well, it's stapled. And I'm like, oh, like the driver can't stop at Walmart and buy a staple.
No, he probably carries one,
Of
standard
course he
equipment in
does.
his car so he can eat all the free
It's probably
onion
right
rings.
there in the glove box.
So
if
you're
you look.
worried that they're going to do something to your food?
Oh my God, I am terrified anything could happen. They might eat some of the food.
I'm not worried about that. It's more the cost. It
Have
feels
you
like
seen
such
some of the people? There's people out there that are going to hate me for this. Now look, I'm sure like everything in life, there's good Uber Eats people. They're good people. They're good, clean, great people. Wonderful people. The biggest, the best people. Now that I covered that, I have seen some drivers delivering food that look like they're homeless. And if you don't think they dug that homeless hand into the bottom of your fries, you're crazy.
I don't think
Mark,
so.
last week at
but you'll
Tom's-
get on an Uber? Are you concerned in the same way of
No,
getting in
not
an
at
Uber?
all. I don't care if they drive me around, but if they
Well,
try
what
to,
if you're
if they
getting
try
into
to
a
make
car?
me dinner in the Uber, I'm not going to
But
eat
what
it.
if you're getting into a car with someone that's had 5 accidents? You don't know you're giving your life to them.
That's why I bought an umbrella policy where the UM actually exceeds from you, Brian. From you.
You're worried about fries, but not your life. That's what you're saying. You have the same logic as Dimitri.
I do not.
So I have to,
Steven, go
as
ahead,
much
Doc.
as I hate, I have to agree with Mark.
It's disgusting.
Apple
hold on,
last I have a question, Dimitri.
Yes.
Do you have insect protein at your meat fest?
No.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
The
The
idea
idea
eating locust crackers and stuff like that because they believe that insect protein.
we don't invite those people.
There was one point where my wife, and I love my wife, I am not kidding you.
She's a great lady.
She
I
gets
believe
on
you.
these weird health things. Okay. She was eating earth, dirt. At one point, I was paying, well, she works too. At one point, we were paying as a couple for earth from Amazon for her to eat.
Well, at least it's dirt
Earth.
cheap. Was it dirt cheap?
No. You would think you could literally go out back with a Ziploc and a spoon and get it for free.
This sounds
but
like
no, we ordered it from Amazon.
Mark, this is the modern day version of Pet Rocks.
Yeah, Earth. She was on Earth.
That's really gross.
Hey, Steven's got a real problem. We're going to dig into an issue with Tint My Ride, car tinting. And let me tell you, if you've ever had a car tinted and the guy didn't know what they were doing, it will make your car look like...
Brian, I'll be sure to
chicken.
get you an invitation.
Chicken.
The invitations haven't come out yet.
Okay, yeah.
But it's on the weekend formerly known as Labor Day.
Yeah.
What's it known now?
Meat Fest weekend.
I thought maybe Biden changed it. I was gonna go, but Trump will change it back.
Yeah.
Do you know who comes to Meat Fest?
Does he? Well, he has a steakhouse.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever watch on Food Network Andrew Zimmern, the guy who ate everything?
Well, what's the main guy? He passed away. He's awesome. The Bizarre Foods. Is that what it was called?
It must be Andrew.
Okay, hold on, guys.
No.
Oh God, this one is so important. CMG. I cannot get this through your head enough times. If you're looking to refinance your house to get cash out to pay off high debt, I don't care if you're getting cash out to go on a vacation. If you want a cash out loan, you want to call CMG. If you're looking for a new mortgage, you want to call CMG. If you're looking for a reverse mortgage, you want to call CMG. They're the only company I know, by the way, that does the all-in-one loan. That is a 30-year line of credit on the equity in your house. They can't take it away. It's unbelievable. They have every product out there, and they're a direct lender, meaning they are the lender. There is no middleman. If you've ever closed on a house and underwriting is looking for something, you know that can take 2, 3, 4 days. Well, the underwriter's right next to John in the same building. They loan in every state in the entire freaking country. Over $200 billion a month. This is the real deal. Lower rates, better people, and a lot quicker. My son Miles just used them. 20 days from application to closing. He closed about a week ago. 20 days from application to closing. These are the real deal. Don't let the other people fool you. I promise you, you're going to get a better deal. You got something sitting in front of you right now? Call up John. He's going to beat it. 303-882-6679. 303-882-6679 or partnerinlending.com. Now, I'm going to tell you about another company that is unbelievable if you want a bathroom done. That is Chris and the gang at Discount Bath. They decided long ago, we're going to be a volume company. We're going to knock these bathrooms out and have a lot of them to make the same money, but we're going to sell them for a lower price. And the quality is precise. It's perfection. You want a beautiful new bathroom. Maybe you want a steam shower. Maybe you want heated tile floors, California style closet. If you can dream it, they can build it at a discount price. I cannot tell you a better company when it comes to that, a discount price. Now, listen to this. You want me to put some real words here, real savings? They can do the shower makeover, less than 10 grand. You get a new shower for less than 10 grand with these people. You got to call them up. Complete bathrooms. They can do tub to shower conversions. They can do whatever you want. And their designers, if you don't know what you want, they'll come out, and these designers, they'll actually help you big time. Discountbath.com. That's discountbath.com.
Steven, are you there? Yeah. All right, hang on. We're coming to you right after the break, okay?
I can't believe I'm going to see Dano.
I'm sorry, what?
Dano who? Oh, Deputy Dan.
Deputy Dan.
Oh, great. What was he doing there? Buying or selling gold?
Selling.
Oh, what was he selling?
They said he brought over gold, silver, and platinum.
Oh, like, well, I could buy some more gold eagles.
Yeah, it's the company, right? Yeah.
You know when I got my windows tinted, Mark, they were trying to get me to do that whole like satin finish. Like they put
Okay,
that,
Steven,
like,
you're kind of coming in and out
the same kind of
again.
stuff all
Are
over the
you
whole car. What's it
outside
called?
again?
I don't know.
Like a sticker, basically.
Oh, you mean over your paint?
Over the paint.
Why?
They just say that it protects your paint.
I wouldn't.
You know, no, I didn't.
Well, I mean, that's like
That's
like those people that put plastic over the freaking couch.
You have an issue with that.
It is a cool look. You've seen it, where it's got more of a flat-looking paint,
Like a matte.
shiny. Yes,
I'd never do it. How much were they
One
getting
more
for that?
time. What is the name of the
I think
company?
it was like $5,000 to do that.
You should have wrapped it with Compass. QuoteCompass.com.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. All right. Hold on. I can't understand this. I'm sorry. I give the fuck up on all of these phones. You people.
Oh, I need that umbrella policy for Miles.
Yeah, Riley was doing it, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know, actually. He's dealing with some stuff for Addie. I don't know if he's doing...
Oh, maybe not. Okay. Yeah. Let me see what...
I don't know what you need. Do you need his State Farm shit?
Yep.
Okay.
I do. I just need all his underlying policies. Just deck pages. I got to send them in to the insurance company.
You know what I'll do? I'll get them right from his agent. Let's see here.
If you have his ID and sign-on, I can send you the Canopy link and it will just pull it.
Hey, I'm getting a...
Did you call?
Hey,
Bye.
Here it is.
Good afternoon.
So, Brian, the idea is not to gross people out with crickets or something. The idea is to bring the most delicious meat.
Hey, Kelly, call that one I put up there, Polly, Polly.
Who?
She's got a question. I just got this through a referral list.
No, I don't want to eat exotic meats for the sake of
$2,500 estimate on an engine oil leak. She's got an engine problem. Might as well get Kevin up, but we'll do it after the break, of course.
Oh, yeah, but I'm pretty sure Brian is not going to be delicious. Oh, well, there's a lot of bear there. Alligators, bears.
Bear taste. Bears, I don't...
Judges in New Jersey. That plus Representative Kevin Hearn, protecting America's digital economy, and a whole lot more on The Joe Pags Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. All right, look, we've got a lot cooking. We're going to get into this tint problem right after the break. Then Polly's got an issue we're going to be talking about. She got a really high estimate on fixing her engine. We've got that, another hour coming up, and a lot more right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
I'm good, thank you.
I got to almost remember to drink water. I used to be really good at it, but this diet drug, man, I got to think about drinking water.
You're just not thirsty, you're saying?
No, I won't say I'm not thirsty. I don't know what it is, honestly. I mean, it really affects
just have to be
some of your
intentional.
thoughts and shit.
Really?
Good afternoon, Tom Martino.
Like, I don't like steak anymore. Well, it's not that I don't like it. I just haven't had it for 6 months, and I love steak. I was a steakhouse guy forever. I just can't even fathom eating steak.
Really?
No. But like ribs, I love ribs.
As I say, what's your go-to?
Oh.
My go-to now, Brian, is the funniest fucking thing, and it drives Suzanne crazy.
Peanut butter and jelly.
No, a calzone at Perry's Pizza. I don't even like other people's calzones. They don't use that ricotta, so it's all mozzarella, and I'll get Italian, spicy sausage, both of them, and pepperoni, and extra cheese, and I can eat almost half of it. And then I'll take the other part home for either later on, or maybe she'll eat it if she gets wings.
Okay.
But like even a calzone from somewhere else doesn't
do it for you.
I have no idea why I love that calzone so much.
Funny.
Yep. And there's no nutritional value to the damn thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the mozzarella's got something.
Yeah.
Well, you still need some calories.
Yeah, and then I'll drink these protein shakes. I'll have a protein shake every day.
Okay.
It's got like 100, no sugar one. It's got like 100 and whatever, 30 grams or 30 whatever of protein.
Yeah.
But I can't think of steak.
You're not hungry very often in general, right? You're just not hungry?
No, I'm on last day of my shot, too. I take this shot Wednesday. It's not like it wears off. There was weeks where it did, it seemed to, but this week doesn't. But it creates GLP-1s. The GLP-1, when you eat, okay, your stomach creates it, or somewhere, your body, somewhere in your intestines or somewhere, creates a GLP-1. That's all the shot is for the most part. So you're shooting yourself with what your stomach creates and sends to your brain to tell you you're full. So it's slowly releasing in your system all the time that you're full. That's all it does. It literally tricks your brain
into thinking you're full.
I mean, really, that's the nuts and bolts of it.
Hey, the issue with Tesla cars and things.
Oh, nice.
I did have my Tesla, and I got the sunroof, I got the windshield, I got everything done.
And if you think about, if you get really full, you can't think of eating.
Yeah.
Like, really, you just don't think it.
Yeah, it's not even coming in your mind.
Yeah. I got to get off of it soon, though. I got like...
As I say, is it a long-term type?
Nah, you got to get off of it, but then you got to... The real test is, can you stay healthy? So, with the exercise I've been doing, and Suzanne and I have done intermittent fasting on and off forever. We went almost 2 years eating once a day. So if I can just go back to that, I can maintain with no problem.
Yeah.
But that's most people's biggest problem. As soon as they start feeling hungry again, they start wanting shit again.
Right, yeah.
I don't think I'll wean myself off. There's no problem just going cold turkey, but some people go to what they call a maintenance dose. I don't know about that.
Is there, like, health issues by being on it long? Is there some side effects?
There hasn't been any. Well, there's definitely side effects for some people. I haven't really had any. I'm not going to say I haven't had any at all. When I first got on it, there was times where I ate too much, and simply I felt so full it sucked.
Why? But why? If you're not hungry...
Because your digestion also slows down when your brain thinks you're full.
Gotcha.
So you're not processing what you used to.
Okay.
In other words, if you used to be able to eat a half a chicken, half a rotisserie chicken, and you did that on this, ooh, man,
you feel...
Oh, it would literally, it could make you somewhat sick.
Okay.
Yeah. Like throw up.
Yeah.
Because your digestion is not working as much.
What a better way to do it than like people that have that surgery to shrink their stomach.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh, like the gastric band.
Yeah.
Although I would say, like, we're watching this one, 1,000-pound roommates. Ooh, these broads are big. They are huge, man. And they're trying to get the lap belt, but they got to drop. One of them had to go to 750 down to like 550 in order to qualify just to get the lap belt.
Really?
Yeah, and there, she could die getting that surgery. It sounds horrible.
It does sound terrible. I've known people that have had it.
And at nightfall, it switches gears to whiskey and cigars.
Nice.
That weatherman had it. That national weather guy. What's his name? Al Roker.
He did?
Yeah, Al Roker had it.
He lost a ton of weight.
He did, but now he's heavy again. I don't know if he got it taken out. He's way heavy again.
It expands again, and then you have a thin stomach. You have that. Doc would know what the deal is with that. But
with what?
Like so you have that surgery.
The lap band.
Lap banding?
Yeah, and then it expands again. You overeat, and then what happens? Does it thin? Is that like that lining or whatever it is that you're doing? It's dangerous, right? To get heavy again.
Yeah. If the band is...
You could eat enough to literally break it?
I don't know if you can do that.
Okay. But you could definitely eat enough to create problems.
Yeah, because you might probably, I would think, not being an expert on it, but I would think if you have a lap band and you overeat, you would regurgitate before you would break the band.
Yeah, that makes sense. It would go up.
That have had it get heavy again.
Yeah, like Al Roker. He went down, he was slender, man.
Yeah.
And now he's fat again.
Yeah.
I guess the other thing is they can remove it.
Yeah.
Mark?
Does he have his headphones on?
I can't see that far. Sorry.
I cannot wait to see that last Ozzy show. Apparently, it's going to be out in theaters.
Wow.
So you'll go to probably an AMC. I've seen a live one of Metallica. It wasn't that good, man, because the theater simply wasn't loud. I don't know how to explain it. but it was a live concert. And I want to say we saw one with Taylor Swift, but maybe not.
Win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Money. That's money. Enter it now at khow.com. Keep listening to win on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. You have any question, especially on insurance, today's a great day. One of our experts, Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. I've personally used these guys for, coming up on 15 years. They reshop us every single year for our motorhome, for our for everything, you name it. If you can think of an insurance, including commercial policies, they do it. Everything but health insurance, I should say. But let me tell you this. This hour brought to you by the Prince of Darkness, John Michael Osborne. Yep, Ozzy passed away yesterday. 1948, December 3rd, he was born. July 22nd, 2025, he passed away. A lot of it had to do with health issues of all kinds, Parkinson's being one of them. He became the founding member of Black Sabbath, or one of the founding members, in 1968. Lead vocals. 1970 to Never Say Die. Then he got fired from Black Sabbath years later, and of course started his solo career. Isn't that funny? He was one of the founding members, and he gets fired out of Black Sabbath. Guess why Ozzy got fired? Ooh, this is a hard one.
Drugs.
Drugs or alcohol.
Yep.
Or all the above. But then a successful solo career after he got kicked out of the band. Started with Blizzard of Oz and then followed by 13 different studio albums. Almost everybody out there in this country, or at least listening right now, has heard Crazy Train. One of my favorites. Mr. Crowley, another one of mine. But rest in peace, Mr. Osborne. You were really cool when I was growing up. I really liked listening to your music. I won't say I was smoking pot with my friends listening, but some people probably were. Doesn't it suck getting older when people you listen to growing up die? I mean, think about it.
I know, and I mentioned earlier to you also just, I'm sorry, I don't know his real name, but Theo Huxtable.
Oh, my God, I know.
He was a guy I watched growing up on The Cosby Show.
On The Cosby Show.
He passed away.
I absolutely loved that show growing up. Bill Cosby, and listen, I don't know what Bill Cosby did or didn't, but I know one thing. He did a lot of bad things to women, okay? Whether it was 1 or 50, I don't know the answer to that. I have no doubt he drugged women. I just have no doubt about it. But somewhat like Michael Jackson. And tell me if you guys are the same. Now, Michael Jackson, though, I don't know if he really did anything nefarious, but there was a lot of people out there pointing to some really weird stuff. Now, you could either say he was like a child and he would have sleepovers with Macaulay Culkin and this kind of stuff, or you can say he was a pedophile. I don't know the answer. It was never proven that he was, so I got to kind of take him at his own word. No one ever, but people did come forward. He was weird. But I can separate the actor or the musician and the music or the movie, if you will, or the show from the actual people. I don't have a problem doing that. I love The Cosby Show. I thought Bill Cosby with Fat Albert was a genius, an absolute genius. I think his record albums that I bought at garage sales when I was less than 10 years old, I was buying these and listening to them in my room at night. genius. The man was a genius. And I would guess, I'm not an expert on this, but I would guess he brought a black comedians around. I bet he was one of, along with Red Fox and other people, I bet he was very influential on where we are now with people like Chris Rock and even Eddie Murphy going back a ways. I bet he was arguably one of the best.
Mark, there's no moral question about supporting somebody who you believe is immoral.
That's where it goes with Bill Cosby. But no, No.
See,
I don't know how I separate his work or his art from him.
Well, you can appreciate the art, but not support him monetarily by purchasing his products.
Well, I don't really.
I do.
Well, that's hard to say. If you've never drinking a Coca-Cola, I mean, anybody that's ever had a Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola, that's Bill Cosby.
Well,
have a Coke and a smile.
Buying a Coke is materially different than purchasing an album.
Well, I don't know about that, Doc. I don't know. It's a great way to put it, though. It's a great way to put it. I don't know. But I don't look into a lot of people, and I'm sorry, I'm way off topic here. We've got lines going, but it's very interesting to think this. Salvador Dali. I've never looked into him. I'm just using him because of where you were going. I don't know if he ever did anything horrible. I have no idea. But if he did, would I not buy the melting timepiece? I don't think it would matter to me. I just don't. I don't know. But I sure wouldn't buy Hitler art. I wouldn't buy Hitler art if there is such a thing. So I don't know. Can it depends make sense?
Yeah, that's what every lawyer says. It depends.
Yeah, with Bill Cosby, I have no problem watching reruns of The Cosby Show. And no matter how you look at it, the man's still alive, and he's still getting money when that plays anywhere. So I am contributing to Bill Cosby no matter what. There's no doubt about that. Right? Would you agree with that?
Oh, I agree with that.
I'm not outright going out and spending money directly with him, but because there's a lot of people like me that watch reruns, these people get paid. But that's what it is. Now, I'm sorry, Stephen, I appreciate you holding so long. What is going on with your Tesla and car tinting?
Can you hear me okay?
I got you perfectly, sir.
Okay. So, I've had this issue for a while, and Tesla needs to kind of blow it off and say that it's because I got Windows 10 on my car that I'm having these grooves being cut into my tent. And, I'm sure you as well, Teslas are everywhere, and pretty much all of them are tinted.
Wait a second. Stephen, I still don't understand what you're saying. You got your windows tinted by somebody that wasn't Tesla, but it's causing what problem?
Well, what I'm having right now is there's these deep cuts into the window tint, like coming from a motor of the window, like if the window itself was misaligned or a bracket in there, it could cause, damage to the window tint,
Yeah. That's interesting.
So, I brought it over to them and they were saying, well, because you got your window tinted, that's, that's what's causing it. So, I went back and forth with the window tint place, and they reassured me they have tested themselves. This wasn't because of them. So
does it happen, Stephen? First of all, I really want a picture of it, and I'll put it up on our YouTube channel. And I also want to give a shout out right now for any other Tesla owner that has had this issue. I'd like to know. I just have never heard this before. And Brian Burns sitting next to me, literally, you just bought a new Tesla.
Yep.
And you had your windows tinted.
I did, and I did it, and not that this matters, but you can do it through their app when you're purchasing the car.
Is that how you did it?
I did.
Interesting.
But it's not Tesla that I'm going to. The place that they sent me to was Tint World.
Could there possibly...
It's through their app that I did it.
Steve and Brian, because you both have them tinted, is it possible that yours is thicker than the average, or it doesn't work that way?
I have not heard anything like this.
I assume they use 3M still for almost all these window tints.
Well,
I'll look up what it is.
Like Luminar and XPEL. They're all.
What window does it happen on? All of them?
Right now, it's my passenger that's showing the deep grooves in it, and then my driver side was starting to show the similar signs, and that's when they initially had to set up for service to replace the windows, and when my wife dropped off the car this morning.
Wait a minute.
5 minutes later, I got a.
Is it grooving into the glass as well?
That's unknown, but it's definitely grooving into the window tint because you can rub your fingers over it and your fingers will get stuck in those grooves.
Well, hold on. If it's actually going into the glass itself, I mean, there's no doubt that's a problem with the Tesla. That would never be the window tint. But if it's only scratching that, God, I just have not heard this problem before. What is the window tint? What is the window tint? What's the name of the company?
The company I went to was Tint My Ride.
Like Pimp My Ride, but Tint My Ride.
Yeah, like Pimp My Ride, but Tint My Ride, yeah.
Hey, what's do you know their phone number?
I do. They're good. They're good.
No. I know they're good. I want to talk to him as an expert. It's got nothing to do with going after him.
I'm seeing this online.
Hold on.
Problems.
Kelly, do me a favor. Pick up and get Tip My Ride's number. I'm not mad at Tip My Ride at all. I want to simply understand what they think's going on. Like what's scratching it? Have they pulled the door panel? And Brian, you're saying you're finding this is an issue.
I do see that it's an issue.
Is it only like on Model 3s? What's it saying?
No, it says it's the models affected is a Model 3, S, X, and Y.
Well, that sucks.
Yep.
I got two of them. Hold on. Hey, what do you have, Steven? What model?
Model Y.
Okay, hold on. That's everything they make. We just named everything they make.
It doesn't say their truck.
So it says
a Cybertruck.
Tell me, you're right. No Cybertruck.
Or the Cabriolet. What was that called?
Yeah, it's like, okay, it only affects everything we make. Okay. All right, everybody hold tight. We're going to dig into this. Hopefully we can get an expert from Tip My Ride, but you're seeing a lot of stuff. Keep digging into
and
that.
I see the problem.
Is there a fix?
No.
Hold on.
Well, I'm looking to see
if
if there's a
specific at Tip My Ride.
Just Fuller?
Okay, and where is this location?
Oh, yeah, there is a fix.
Hold on. John Fuller Law, what a great attorney. He's a personal injury attorney, so if you've been hurt in an accident, I'm telling you, it should be your first call if you're, after you leave the emergency room or, figure out what happened. But he is so smart. He's going to tell you what to do, what not to do. He's going to make sure you maximize that case, and you're going to be dealing with John directly. I mean, when you want to talk to John, you can. He's got a great team around him. But when you want to talk to the attorney, the guy actually doing it, you're going to talk to John. He can help you with the chiropractor, meaning which kind to go to where. He's going to be that quarterback or that coach during the entire case. Simple as that. You're going to love everything about it. And when it's all said and done, listen to this. And let's say you get $100,000, whatever it is. He then turns around and goes back to the hospital, the ER, the ambulance companies, the chiropractors, and he negotiates the bills down to put even more money in your pocket. He is so good at what he does in his craft, it's unbelievable. But he'll also talk to you for free. Any questions you have. And of course, he works on contingency, so he never even gets a nickel until you get paid. But call him with any questions. 303-597-4500. John Fuller Law. I've used him twice. Both times, he got me maximum. Every penny of insurance the at-fault driver had. 303-597-4500.
Yes,
So you found
absolutely.
a fix?
My name
Does
is
it sound like a
Kelly.
pain in the ass?
Calling from
Well,
the
obviously,
Tom
you can't fix
Martino
it, sorry.
Troubleshooter
Damage,
Radio
but
Show.
further.
Are they saying it goes into the glass?
It can't. It goes into the
We have a
tent.
caller.
So it's not screwing up the glass.
No.
You think you'll have the problem?
Hope not.
Why doesn't everybody have it?
Well, because it's not universal. The thing is that it's saying. I don't know if you want me to do this on air.
No, on air. I don't. Okay. Not on air. Very interesting. Now that's interesting. I'm going to tie that into insurance. But do you see any way of getting that covered under insurance?
No, because that's mechanical in nature, you know. But it does seem to me, and that's what will be interesting if you get Tint My Ride, and I'm not trying to throw them under the bus, but it does seem like this is a known enough problem, and there's a fix to it, that a tint shop would know this.
God,
and,
good point.
And do it, you know.
Well, at this point.
Well, yeah, I don't know how universal it is.
Well, no,
I'll
I'm
find that
saying-
out.
Yeah. It's got to be an offset, or like you need a thinner screw, or there's some kind of gasket, something.
It's frequently encountered issue.
Wow. That is a good point. That's something we're going to discuss. Like, if that's what you do for a living, Tint My Ride.
And you hit on something too. Another thing that they're saying is that tint film quality also can be a contributing.
So if you've got the super good Mac Daddy tint, it's probably not going to do
A little thicker, you know, than what it says that, you know, lower quality films are more susceptible for scratching.
I didn't even, yeah. I knew 3M makes most of it.
Yeah.
So when you took delivery, was it already tinted, or you took delivery, then you brought it to that place?
Yep. But like I said, I did it through their app. And
what did they charge for it?
Well, so just the windows was like, for their top quality stuff, is like $700.
That's not bad.
And then if you want to get the windshield, which I did, and the sunroof done.
Did you do the whole windshield or just the top?
Full windshield. But I didn't put much of a tint on it.
Yeah.
It's really more heat resistant. And then the whole sunroof I did, and that was like another $700.
You'll see when it gets hot, man, it'll crack windows. It'll turn on heat.
Well, no, I know you can put a protection thing, but it's still kind of...
No, I mean the car goes into fucking freaking survival mode.
No, I know, but that is a setting you have. Like, I saw it. You can put on there, if it hits a certain temperature inside... Start to ventilate.
And what I'm telling you, even if you have that off,
it will still do it.
It will self-preserve.
Got it. But this now, I'm telling you, it made a huge difference. Like, you just don't feel the heat in there. Like, if I let my car sit.
And mine's black. I almost wish I did it now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it now, but...
Why? Well, because you're not going to keep it.
Your trusted local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
All right, 303-713-8255. This one's pretty crazy. The owner of Tint My Ride, he doesn't want to come on, Kelly. I'm not even mad at him. I just wanted some information.
Yeah, he's actually out of the office currently, so I left a message.
Yeah, fair enough. So
we can get him back on.
Thanks. So Steven basically had Tint My Ride tint his windows on his Tesla. What do you say? It was a Model Y. And now, and I wanted to ask you this, Steven, did it happen to any other windows or just the passenger window?
It's the passenger window, and it's starting to happen on my driver window.
So Brian did some research, and I guess you have at this point, too. It is a problem. with some Teslas. I can't figure out how widespread it is, but what's the fix on it, Brian?
Well, just to answer you on the problem part, I guess Teslas are known to have a tighter window seal than most regular vehicles.
Well, that makes sense because any air that's escaping or going in has to do with the weight, and it has to do with everything, and it slows it down for miles per gallon or miles per battery or whatever it is.
And it's so tight that it can put this excessive pressure on the window itself.
It's not like an electric motor or something mechanical that's making the window go up and down that's rubbing against it when it's down. It's literally that entire seal.
Well, but there's the fix to it is that it's called moleskin or felt lining, and it's this soft lining that they put on the window channel that keeps it from scratching as it goes up and down, even with extensive pressure.
So how would you install that? You got to pull the door?
Yeah.
Or not the door, but the panel?
Open it up the panel. But I'm reading here.
Did they do that to yours, or you don't know?
I don't know. I will find out. But I'm finding here, because I put in here, should that be expected, or is it so infrequent of a problem? They said absolutely. It's a well-known issue, and tent shops should know to do this.
So that's a great point. Let me ask you this, and once again, I mean, you said you like Tint My Ride, but if this has been going on and all they really do is window tinting, Stephen, don't you think they should have known to do this?
Well, I would say yes, but at the same time, because I want to tell you this, can I tell you a little story?
Yeah,
today, what happened with
please.
Tesla today? It would be really quick.
Go ahead.
Okay. So what really bothered me was that I took it, they were trying to brush it off like, oh, this is because you went and got your window tinted and all that. So I came back, talked to a different service advisor, and they got me an appointment because he went in and said, oh, yeah, this shouldn't be happening. I've never seen any of this like this happen before. So I had the appointment with today. My wife dropped the car off, and in the app, I could see my car was being serviced. 30, 40 minutes later, it said it was done. And in the notes, it said that my window problem was fixed remotely. And I was like, well, how is that possible? So in the notes, it said the same thing, that it was because I have my window tinted. So I called them up and spoke with the lady. She got in touch with the supervisor, and he's saying he spoke with the text, and, that is what it is. And I said, well, can you look at this? They never even opened my door panel up to look at the inside to see if maybe the tolerance on mine was a little too tight, or was there something in there from the factory that was causing this to happen?
But Stephen, that's probably because they know what the problem is. They sound like any other company, like when you call up because you have an issue with your cell phone or your whatever, your DVD player, and they go, oh, we never heard that before. But yet they get that same call every 10 minutes. Right. There's no way Tesla doesn't know about this.
So where it hits for me different is because they finally looked at it, and then they saw that there was damage inside, and they said that something got lodged in my window and was causing this. And I tried to tell them, well, if that's the case, why is it happening on the other side in the same spots? What are the odds that something happened and both windows lodged in the same spot?
See, I got to look at this. Stephen, it's kind of funny because I'm really trying to put myself in this situation. I would bitch and I would want something done, but really, here's the problem. I don't care if it's Tesla or any other vehicle. If the problem truly is what Brian just read, which is that strip, that piece of rubber that your window goes through to keep air out and to keep things from falling down there, is extremely tight on a Tesla, and that part I do understand. I mean, these things are more aerodynamic than anything out there. So if you get it tinted and the problem is that, I do not fault Tesla in that. I just can't. I don't know how I would fault
And again, if it's this, well known of a problem, I would think that the tent shop would know this. Yeah. Everything I'm reading is saying that anybody that works on Teslas knows about this, and they fix the problem now, as they do it.
Here's a caveat to what I just said, Stephen. In Brian's case, before he picked his Tesla up in the app, when he took delivery of his new one, he ordered window tinting through the app, and he drove it over to where?
Tent World is the name of this place.
So if he had that problem, because he purchased it with the vehicle through Tesla, or even if he purchased it afterwards through the app, I would hold Tesla responsible at that point. But in the case that you have, I don't know. I don't think Tesla's going to do anything. That's going to be the bottom line.
Well, see, there's two things to it. They didn't offer that service when I bought my car. That's something that they just started doing recently.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that all happened after the Cybertruck came out and the wrapping service and stuff. That's then. So I'm on a different thing with that. But see, what I was telling you guys is the main thing for me was the fact that they never looked into it.
I know.
Looked into it, and then they actually saw that there was problems. But then after that, they didn't leave my car like that for me to come look at it. The supervisor kept messing with it because they initially said there wasn't anything wrong with the window, messed with it, to then now they have a big gash in my window tint because he rolled it down without some thing there and they cut into the window tint. So
wait a second. You're saying Stephen, while it was in service, they caused more damage.
Correct. That's what I was calling you guys up about. I'm sorry it was a whole long story, but it got to the point to where he now damaged my window and was offering me reimbursement go ahead.
Yeah, well, no, go ahead. You were getting there. What is a reimbursement? What was he offering?
He was offering to reimburse the cost to retint the window, and I told him it's not just simply retinting. I have to remove it, and he said, "Well, get that with that." But I'm like, tinting's not simply peeling off what you put there. It's not, Wait. And if
Stephen, if they will retint what they messed up, I don't care how they do it. I mean, however they do it, long as it's properly done.
No, Tesla's not offering it. He was offering for me to give me the invoice for what I paid prior to reimburse me that, not to pay for it to be redone. It's more, they wouldn't do so.
But wait, Stephen, you're getting me even more confused. How much did it cost? You said $700. How much?
Well, I did all my windows. That was the problem. I did every window except for my roof. So, but I think for the two fronts, it would be probably a couple $100 for the two front windows, probably.
You told me they were willing, if you brought the invoice in, to pay for that.
Well, if I could give him the invoice for what I paid, he would reimburse me what I paid for the window.
That's what I'm saying. So, how much is that?
I haven't gotten a chance to get that yet.
Well, okay, but what is the problem with taking that invoice to them, and then they get you a check for that, then you go back to Tint My Ride and have them redo that window?
My issue with it is because they blamed me getting my window tint and the problems from it on that. Now, when you remove tint, that's actually that's a process. You're not just, like I said, it's not peeling it off. I could actually have problems to my door.
Well, then, Stephen, then I've got an idea. Listen, I've got an idea for you, and we'll help you with this. It's pretty hard to help with Tesla, but it's not impossible. So why don't you go back to Tint My Ride, get a estimate of how much to redo that window, and then bring that to Tesla for the reimbursement. Then they'll redo that one. In the meantime, you should have them do what that fix is that Brian's talking about. What is it again?
It's called moleskin.
And why they don't know about that, I don't know. But they need to do that moleskin liner that goes around that seal.
Okay.
Make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it does. I guess I didn't appreciate how they...
Yeah, but we're past that. Listen, man, we're past that. I'm literally dealing with the Tesla problem right now. I had to get down and nasty to get it handled, okay? Things do happen in life, but that's kind of the bottom line. And I know they're hard to deal with. They're like these companies that don't have phone numbers, like Frontier didn't for a while. You deal with someone through an app. It's a lot different. Hold on. I got an issue on my brand new one.
What's the deal?
When we go around, let me do these spots first. But when we go around a corner, it happens to be in our neighborhoods. We do it every day. And you're accelerating. The steering wheel goes and shakes, almost like on a highway where you cross a line and it's got those
like your
washboards.
Oh, yes.
And it's but the wheel shakes and it makes a noise like
on the new one?
Yeah, on our brand new one. But the only place we can duplicate it almost every single time is on that road. It's in between 40 and 50 at a certain curve, a certain circumference, accelerating. And everything says it's a half shaft that I found online. So I brought it down twice to Littleton, And they always tell me we can't duplicate it. So finally I said, well, you're going to have to come to my house to duplicate it because we'll make it happen all day long.
Yeah.
All right, QC Colorado. How about a product that can save you up to 90% from those high AC costs during the summer? And let's not forget about the health benefits of quiet, cool fans. Here's one of them. Listen to this. All the pathogens in your house, the dust, the dangerous gases, smoke, maybe you got pets with dander. This thing will suck all that out along with the hot air. It'll suck in fresh air from the ground floor in the basement, that nice cool air we have in Colorado in the morning. Then all of a sudden the entire house drops 10 to 20 degrees. You buckle up the windows and that's it. You don't have to turn the AC on, at least not till long into the afternoon. It's going to save you a ton of money. No more hot, sleepless nights if you don't have AC. It's fast, easy to install. It is priced right. It is not expensive. It's a whole house fan, but you want the right one. You want the quiet cool. QCcolorado.com. Check them out. QCcolorado.com. I'll come back and do art right after this.
And Brian, invite anybody you want to.
To your meat fest?
Yeah. And then whiskey and cigars.
Yeah.
That's optional. That's after nightfall.
Yeah.
Why after nightfall?
I don't know. It just kind of makes more sense to drink.
Now you start drinking at 11 o'clock in the morning at
no,
Meat
that
Fest.
happens during Meat Fest. So people drink during Meat Fest, but at nightfall the cigars come out.
Nice.
We usually have about 80 people throughout the day.
80?
About 80. But you don't bring food for 80 people. You just bring one dish that the chef will slice up at the toothpick-sized tasters, and then the waitresses carry it around with a little sign.
I'm bringing 2 cans of Beanie Weenies.
Shit.
All right, listen, theartofgranite.com if you want the best fabricator out there, the most gorgeous countertops. Maybe it's granite or quartz. I don't care what you're looking for. This guy's got all the slabs. In fact, Mitch Floria just got the building next to his existing showroom, and he's got more slabs than ever. But here's the really cool part. If they still don't have the exact countertop you want or the material you want, you can use his wholesale account and go to some of these big yards and pick out whatever you want, and you get it at a wholesale price because Mitch and theartofgranite.com, they don't upcharge on the countertop. They charge for the installation and the fabrication, and man, is it beautiful. Right now, if you get the kitchen done, they're going to do the bathroom for free. You're not going to get a better deal. And if you haven't priced it in a while, take some video. You send it to him through his website or just call him up. He'll tell you to take a couple pictures, maybe a few measurements. He'll give you an estimate right over the phone for that new granite kitchen. I'm telling you, this guy is great to work with. Suzanne and I have had 3 bathrooms, part of our kitchen, and our laundry room 100% redone with him. We love this guy. Mitch Floria, theartofgranite.com. That's THE, theartofgranite.com.
XPEL is the one that is the tint product that Tesla works with. XPEL.
Wait, Sue's just texted me. She's asking me to ask you to check your text messages.
Oh. I'm so horrible at that. Once I'm in quiet mode, my phone doesn't do anything. We'll get there on the double.
Oh, Suzanne, I got a text from her too.
What'd she say? Tell Mark to check his text.
Would you tell Mark I couldn't duplicate Tesla issue after?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I think it's a Mark.
I'm never showing my fucking face down there again. Freaking face. Oh, Lord.
Funny.
No, it's not funny.
She doesn't have the person there, does she?
I'm hoping it's a bad joke.
Is it just her doing this? I'm saying you didn't get the guy to come out there, did you?
Yes.
Oh, no. That's terrible.
Dude, we duplicated it every time. How it's not. I wonder when they had it yesterday. No, we didn't drop it off. I was going to say, I wonder if they programmed something.
Yeah, she said, would you tell Mark I couldn't duplicate Tesla issue after 10 tries? LOL.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I will never show my face down there again. I feel like I got to buy him fucking something.
What was the F word again?
Freaking something.
Oh, my gosh. Ceramic films are the key, it sounds like. They hold up much better. Ceramic.
That's what that brand is.
No, it's just, and that's not just XPEL, it's these other ones. If you do it, you got to do the ceramic version or the ceramic product.
I cannot believe she couldn't duplicate that. We literally did it twice on the way to freaking Littleton yesterday. Literally on the way there. And then we tried to duplicate it with them. Didn't happen. We've got it on video. They have a video of it happening.
With your...
the whole bit. And one of their techs that was at our house replacing something on there was in it, and it did it first time we had him in the car. But then the driveline tech, the guy that needs to feel it, 10 times she put. Usually she could duplicate it 7 out of 10.
That's crazy.
800-362-8370. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses.
All right, 303-713-8255. Hey, listen, everybody, 303 Martino. As you know, that number works on and off the air. Brian, we were talking about the Tesla and the window tinting. What did you find out? It's got to be a ceramic base in order not to scratch, and I assume that's a lot, harder?
Yeah, that's what everything is reading. It doesn't mean it won't scratch. It's just more resilient. So
way more resilient.
Yeah, so you get a cheaper type of tint, and the chances of it scratching are much higher.
I think they did a great job. Tesla offering to pay for it, or at least offering to reimburse, however you want to look at it. And I would guess if they were going to go ahead and redo it, and it costs more to pull the old stuff off, and I'm sure it does, I bet they'd pay for that.
Yeah.
I would
Which
think
totally
so.
reasonable. Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, there's no way you see insurance paying for this under any circumstance.
No, because I don't see where the covered peril would come into play. It's
No, but
not accidental or sudden in the sense of one of the perils listed on the policy.
Well, it's interesting, though, from a shop owner of way back, if one of my technicians caused it, which this guy's basically saying, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't turn that over to insurance, but that probably would be covered under garage keepers.
Under garage keeper. I thought you meant from his insurance covering that.
I did.
Okay,
I did,
yeah.
but then I started thinking about Tesla's responsibility. But if it was just a known thing going on, I don't think either of them are responsible.
Yeah, because you're doing it aftermarket anyways. I mean, it's... Yeah.
What do you think of your new S?
It's brand new still, but it's...
How many miles are on it?
I don't even know, but I bet
When'd
less
you pick it up?
than... about a week and a half ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, they delivered one driverless not long ago. I think the first one was like in the last 3 weeks. The car drove to the owner's house. Hello, I'm here.
That's crazy.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Imagine not having to deal with... Here's the one really cool thing about buying a Tesla. Anything they try to sell you is through the app. I mean, really, they don't care about upselling. There is no closing room. You know, the closing room where the guy pulls up on the golf cart and he's smoking the cigarette and he's trying to sell you all the scotch and bright glow and all the mop and glow and the tire insurance and the windshield.
Warranty and all that, yeah.
It doesn't happen.
No, the purchase time it took me to go get it, it was about a 15-minute process.
Yeah, and it's so easy, too, because it's like, okay, here's the 5 colors. Here's the 5 seat configurations. Well, not in yours, but I mean, really, you pick out the interior, exterior color, wheel size. That's it. Plaid or not plaid. That's it. There's nothing else to pick out.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to get delivery?
3 weeks.
Yeah, okay, that's about what the X took us.
Yeah.
I love it. And you like self-driving. You're embracing it.
I am.
Did you drive here fully self-driving?
I did. I told you, though, that the problem was that
listen, if it runs over one person, I still say that's okay.
I hit some road construction, and there was a guy out there that was holding a stop sign. It wasn't like in the path of the car, but it didn't stop. I had to take over.
But it saw the guy.
It saw the guy,
and
but
the
it
stop
did not
sign.
recognize the stop sign, I guess. It didn't stop for the stop sign.
Did it show the stop sign?
I didn't pay attention.
It should show the stop sign.
Yeah, I don't know, but it didn't stop.
It didn't stop.
No.
Now, at what point did you get nervous? When you say it didn't stop.
It was going pretty full speed going into it. I was probably 10 feet away whenever I took over, and I put my brakes on.
10 feet. Yeah, you have to.
Can
Yeah.
I give you a dirty look?
Yeah, dirty look.
It wasn't like I wasn't going super fast, so it wasn't. But I knew it wasn't going to stop.
Hey, Polly, what's going on with you?
Okay, so I have a 2012 Prius C, which is a Toyota.
Yep.
And I took it in for just an oil change, and they found a few problems. And one of them, which I'm calling about, I'll read you what they said. They said engine oil leak is coming from the timing cover.
Okay.
Tech notes that the leak is moderate on a scale of 1 to 10. That's roughly a 5. And that the engine is covered in dirt and oil, and they would recommend a timing cover reseal.
How much?
And the quote is about $2,500.
Okay.
$2,500. And I don't know if that covers, labor and material.
Well, I would hope it.
Yeah.
I would hope for a timing cover it does. But hold on, let's get Kevin Calkin on. I want to see if that is in the ballpark at least, because it would be an entire kit. I would assume. Well, actually, I don't know if that's. Did she say a chain? She didn't say, did she?
No, she said
timing
cover, but it sounds like there's more stuff on the to-do list.
Well, there might be, but as far as just that fix, well, Kevin's going to know, but I don't know if that's a chain. I don't understand why it would be $2,500. If it's a belt and she's going to have the belt and the pulleys and the timing kit is what it's called installed, then I understand $2,500. Hold on, Polly. Hey, Kelly, let's wind her up tomorrow, actually. I want to finish up with Brian and insurance. I want to do that.
Oh, yeah. By the way, if you want, you told me to bring in a commercial one. We just wrote a big HOA. I can talk about that for a second if you want me to.
Cool. So you saved a bunch of people money.
Yeah.
The one big, beautiful bill. All right, my friends, XL Roofing, of course, they're on top of it. That's their commercial you hear on TV, radio. I've used them personally. What I love about XL is you don't pay a cent until you're content, and they're here and they're local and they've been around a long time. Not only do you don't pay a cent till you're content, you're going to love your roof, and if you do have a problem with it, any kind of warranty issue, maybe with the materials, they're here in town to fix it. You know those door knockers, those guys, they're not in town. They're wherever the next storm is. You want a good local company. That's xlroofing.com. They'll also come out and make sure you don't have storm damage from a previous storm and help you get that covered. xlroofing.com. Now, I want to tell you about another company I really, really like, KH Home Solutions. K&H has been around since 1956. These guys do siding. They have Alpen windows. They have multiple lines of windows. But on top of that, they also do the most beautiful entry doors you can imagine. Maybe it's finally time to pull the trigger, get those new windows. Give K&H a shot. You're going to absolutely love the people that come out. You get a free bid. They'll give you different ideas, bring out their product lines. KHWindows.com. So I'm not gonna take any more. Tell Bo I'm sorry. I promise I'll take him in the morning. Hold on. Hey, Bo, I apologize, dude. We're gonna be up against it. I'll get you on first thing in the morning, and I owe you a beer. Thanks, man. Bye.
Thanks, Tom. You owe a few people beers now. You got the whole Tesla crew.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe she couldn't duplicate it. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
That's pretty cool.
I never, so you guys know, I never say what I do. Never. I never use what I do as anything. What I did in this case is, because they weren't going to come out to the house, and I've already had it up to there twice. So yesterday we drove around with their tech, and I knew I wouldn't be able to duplicate it. I just knew it. But usually we can do it every single time, or 7 out of 10 times at the house. And I get on LinkedIn and I find some of the bigwigs at Tesla. And I reached out to them going, look, here's the deal. Here's what's going on with your Littleton location. Next thing I know, they're sending a tech out. It couldn't be worse. So now I'm going to have to go buy him something or invite him to Meat Fest.
See you, Doc.
I'll be like, hey, you're now invited to Meat Fest.
You get cigars. Don't bring chicken.
Yeah, don't bring chicken.
That would be the
unless they're chicken wings, which really aren't chicken.
Right.
No, people bring cigars.
How about turkey?
Oh, God, I never even thought of that. No.
Not even
turkey?
a big drumstick, smoked
No.
turkey? Well, why would you have chicken wings but not turkey?
Because nobody likes turkey.
I know what I'm bringing.
What?
Squirrel.
Calzone, it sounds like.
A squirrel.
A squirrel
Perry's calzone.
With like a squirrel tail hanging out of it.
Man, it is freezing in here.
It's turned up even.
What's that?
I don't think it's freezing.
Oh, I don't know. I got
the temperature is even turned up. Plus one.
You think it's hot or cold?
Cold. My fingers are cold.
Really?
Yeah. Could be the amount of caffeine I drank on the way in.
It's a little cool in here. I hate when I get out of yoga. I hop right in the shower there.
Mm-hmm.
And I usually, I'm not going to say I'm taking a cold shower, but I'm burning up, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sweating like you can't imagine.
Yeah.
And you take the shower, you get out, and a minute later you're sweating again.
Yeah,
the shower didn't take. And I hate that.
Definitely have had that happen.
It's like your body just becomes a heat pump.
Yeah.
Judge says, nope, no Epstein documents for you. Well, they're not supposed to release grand jury. No, I mean, there's people that they go in there and tell their story and what happened with the understanding no one's ever going to know who they are and what happened.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if Trump went into that for that reason, knowing it would never be released.
Yeah.
That'd be a smart move, wouldn't it?
White noise of the mainstream media. The only missing ingredient is you. Join me each day of the work week, starting at 2 here on 630 KHOW.
I love this song, Mama, I'm Coming Home. RIP, Prince of Darkness. Hey, Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. We usually don't get good news in insurance and rates, but you were telling me something over the break. You got not just one person. You guys save money all the time. So for people that don't know what Compass does, they shop 20 to 30 different companies for you, and they do it every year. So they're going to find the best deal for you, and probably even more importantly, make sure you have the right coverage. They're going to explain all the coverages. The people in the Boulder fire were like 98% of them were underinsured, which is remarkable. And there's a lot of reasons for that, but You definitely don't want your house to burn down and not have enough money to even pay the mortgage off, let alone rebuild your house. So you want to make sure you have the right insurance and then, of course, the best price. So you basically go to quotecompass.com, and we'll give his phone number out. But all you got to do is send the deck pages to whoever you have now, and they're going to shop it and make sure you get the best. But this commercial policy you're helping people with is crazy, because you're not saving one person money on an HOA policy. You're saving numerous people. Was it an an HO6?
No, HO6 is the individual unit.
So that's
owner.
drywalls in.
Yeah, exactly. So each owner has to have that for their units. But where we're seeing a lot of people needing help is on an HOA policy, like a group of
so for the roof,
condos,
for the
townhomes. Yeah, where they have multiple buildings. That market has dried up.
Yeah,
so,
we get calls all the time going, they want to give us a special assessment of $1 zillion.
Yeah, and it's because they really don't have a choice. Most insurance policies have now gone to a minimum 5% wind-hail deductible. So if you have, $100 million limit,
and that's nothing,
then you've got a 5% deductible. You got a $5 million. It gets out of control.
No, you take something like Landmark over here.
Yes.
I mean,
ridiculous amounts.
Ridiculous amounts. Yeah.
But especially older ones it's hard to find insurance for them. So a lot of them are getting non-renewed, or they're going to such high premiums. This particular one we helped with last week or a week and a half ago was one that had a policy in place. Their predicted renewal was going to be about $1 million in premium.
Compared to what?
They were paying the year before, they paid $850,000.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
And it was going up to $1 million. And so we worked with an insurance carrier to form a program, and it's strategic coverage. So you have to, there's some give and take on it. And so you don't insure it for the entire value of every building with, you have statistical evidence to show the likelihood of everything being destroyed.
Yeah, compared, like if it's a multi-complex and there's 10 buildings,
exactly.
The chances of all 10 are next to nothing.
Exactly. And that's what you do. We use this.
How much did you save them?
We got it down to $600,000.
Oh my God, you saved them $400,000.
Right.
If you're in a condo or an association, townhomes, and you're looking at getting insured, HOA people out there, give Compass a call. 303-996-9000. These are great people. 303-996-9000. QuoteCompass.com. My name's Marc Mager. We'll be here tomorrow on the Troubleshooter Network.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Everyone always asks, what are your top reasons for choosing Advanced Hair? Allow me to share, along with some details. Get this, their once-a-year summer savings event. First off, Advanced Hair stands by the results, and I'm living proof those results are second to none. And with Advanced Hair, your own natural hair is guaranteed to grow. Second, Advanced Hair combines top-rated physicians with modern technology, creating a concierge quality experience that blew away my expectations. Finally, Advanced Hair's Advanced FUE begins regrowing your own natural hair the very next day. It's quick, simple, and easy. Now, if you have a flexible schedule this summer and you've been waiting for that special savings opportunity, it's here. Advanced Hair Summer Savings Event will get you the most hair for your dollar. It's the best offer ever. So for details and to schedule your free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Before and afters at advancedhair.com.
Standing up for what's right. Helping out when things go wrong. Seeking the truth and speaking our minds. Not just making records, but breaking them. Leading the way behind the camera, beyond the runway, and on the silver screen. Not just making our mark, but making a difference. Now that's a job for a Girl Scout. Girl Scouts, preparing girls for a lifetime of leadership.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
This is a special report from ABC News. I'm Michelle Franzen. A judge in Boise sentencing Brian Kohberger to 4 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole for the stabbing deaths of 4 University of Idaho students in 2022. It followed victim impact statements from families and survivors, Kohberger declining to address the court. ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer says the judge also imposed fines and restitution against Kohberger, and there are other laws in place to keep him from profiting.
About 40 states and the federal government have some version of the Son of Sam law where an individual cannot profit off of their criminal story. You cannot sell it to the movies or make a book about it or a docuseries of that effect. Now, Idaho is one of the minority states that does not have a codified Son of Sam law. However, their constitution, the same constitution that gives the victims the right to be able to have fairness and dignity and privacy as well as be heard in these proceedings, also has a component of it that applies to restitution.
This is ABC News. Tennis great Venus Williams breaking barriers once again, earning a victory in the singles match at the DC Open and making another surprise announcement.
Only one woman, Martina Navratilova, was older than 45-year-old Venus Williams when she won a tour-level singles match. Williams dominated her 23-year-old opponent, Peyton Stern, 6-3, 6-4, and afterwards said there were no limits to excellence. Williams recently underwent surgery to remove uterine fibroids she had described as being extremely painful for years. She also surprised the crowd by announcing her engagement.
Yes, my fiancé is here, and
to model, actor, and producer